Are we done with the pie? Buzz. Are we done with? Are we Raptor Pie? Song name, please. It's called "Run" by Robert Parker. Makes you wanna run. Oh, oh, oh god! Oh god! Oh god! What? Why? Ow! Thank you. Why? No scratter. Why? Hey, oh no, how are you? Why not? Can't argue with that logic. Stock HL20. Oh, hey, you're getting there. That looks good, man. How are you gonna get the front to work, though? How are you gonna get the skids to do skiddy things? Alright, hold on. How's everybody doing? Is everybody doing well? Where's that Starliner thing again? Hold on, I X'd out of it. Oh, alright, I got it. Here it is. Relax, chat, okay? Just chill. Chat lax. And oh no, thank you very much. I have some stuff to open, actually. 3 packages here. It was going great until you showed up. Reverse Uno card. Got him. You can tell it's flight proven because of the way it is. Alright, let's see what we got. Oh, yes!
Alright guys, so let's do a quick pre-task for crew module to service module mate. We'll do our standard lift. We want to make sure it comes up even. At that point, we're ready to travel. We will come out into the aisleway and then direct path to the service module.
Yeah. It wasn't very effective. Okay, you got the taglines hooked up. Oh, yes. Flight proven, baby. Dude. Starliner, man. Starliner's a big capsule. It's a big boy. Bigger than you thought, huh? A little bigger than you thought. Dude, it's a good capsule, man. That one's been into space already. That's pretty cool. They set the mission clock right this time. Yeah, of course they did. They had the mission clock right the last time. You can't even make that joke right now. That's Hillness. Fine. I'll just look at my capsule footage without you guys. You guys can just sit here and look. Hey, how you doing? Very nice. That's the one that had the mission time thing. That you're a mission timeline. Got him. Roasted. Oh. This makes me feel feelings. I like that idea, Creeper. Oh, look at the wire harness. Cool. Snow. Stop ruining it for all of it. Yeah, see? Oh. Dude, that's the one, that thing is flown. That's pretty freaking cool, man. It's got the Nomex blankets on it. It's got Nomex on it. That's the same technology as the space shuttle. And it's got tiles. And she got tiles. Yes. That's cool, man. Boing. Boing. Very nice. Very nice. All right. Here, look at this too. You guys might want to see this. Check this out. NASA. This is coming from NASA. We're partnering with DARPA. Must be some kind of fruit company or something. To demonstrate a nuclear thermal rocket engine in space. This new engine would allow us to do more science and research destinations faster. Key steps for sending the first crew mission to Mars. Happy EJ noises. M-A-R-S. All right, we're gonna quote tweet with, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Happy audience noises? Yes. Oh my god. Alright, no, that's lame. That's lame. That's not funny. A blessed stream for you, my man. Well, thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. I like that floating disc. It's happening. Pog champ. Oh no, that's Poggers. That's Poggers. Okay, Poggers. There we go. Yeah, we'll do that. There we go. It's happening, Poggers. There we go. All right, that's fine. That's fine. Sure that will be just fine. Happening level. It's. Oh, don't forget the hashtags. Yeah. This video just popped up after I sent the tweet. Oh, you guys got suckered. You guys got suckered so hard, man. That's water, guys. It's water. It's not gasoline. It's water. It's water. It's 100% water. It's 100%. It's 100% water. Are you sure? Yes. That's not a gas pump. That is not even close to a gas pump. Look at the hose. It's attached to a freaking garden hose. That's not a gasoline hose. Gasoline hoses don't look like that. It's a water pump. Bro. That video suckers everyone on the internet. I saw it and I'm like, I saw that on Reddit one time and I was like, a long time ago. And people were like, oh my god, this lady's such an idiot. I'm like, what? Why? Why? It was like, oh my god, don't you know anything about gasoline? I'm like, yeah, I do. And if you did, you would know that that was water. Oh, ad time? All right, ad time. All right, and if you didn't see the ad, let's look at this thread real quick. Let's see. Let's see how long it takes them to figure it out. Nice meme. See that? That's gas. Oh dear. Okay. Okay. Oh. Oh, that kid. What? Whoa. What are you doing? Oh! Orthodox baptism got me. That's really funny. Anything? 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 And God! All right. That's enough. That's enough Twitter. That's enough Twitter. Let's load up Kerbal. That was fake. That last one was fake. I'm pretty sure that was fake. Oh my god. Oh god. That was awesome. No more internet? Alright, just while Kerbal is loading up. Just while Kerbal... man, they, yeah, see? Hey, there we go. We had to get a good ways down into the... Get a good way down into the thread there. Oh, were you looking at the woman in the red dress? All right, anytime people screw around with explosives, I really don't care what they look like. I'm watching the explosive. But anyway, what is this? What?
Slightly modified.
What? Is that an ice cream truck? Geo? You need the sound?
I got a slightly modified Geo Metro. This thing's got 3 speeds. Here, there, and gone. It's got the power of infinity and beyond. I got a...
Dude, I don't hate this. Is that bad? I don't hate it because it's actually pretty well done. I love the active arrow, but also it's a joke, but also it's not a joke because in case this thing flips over, you have a roll bar. There's a roll bar in that thing, which is actually pretty smart. Dudes, I don't hate this. It's an ice cream truck. I hate it now. I hate it now. It's missing the wheel covers. I actually don't hate that, Thomas. Like, that's actually pretty well done. Banana time, what's that? Oh, dude. Can you believe that? Yesterday feels like a fever dream or something. After completing Starship's first full flight-like wet dress rehearsal, Ship 24 will be destacked from Booster 7 in preparation for a static fire of the booster's 33 engines. Okay, I guess I'm eating my humble pie, dudes. I said they couldn't fire it without... They couldn't fire 33 engines without, They couldn't fire 33 engines without Starship on it. Sorry, I literally... I lost my train of thought looking at this. Bro. We do have packages to open. Alright. Well, Kerbal's loading up. There's a couple here. This one I kind of already may have opened a little bit. It's Amazon Fulfillment, just to be sure. So, this is awesome. This is a machinery handbook, and it is very large. And it talks about using matrices to solve a system of equations. Oh. And it's got conversion factors and stuff on it. This is great. I didn't actually open this up. Trapezoidal metric thread. Ooh. Table of contents. Thread and threading things. Fasteners. Manufacturing processes. Oh. Machining operations. Oh, this is dope. Tool and tool making. Dimension, gauging, and measuring. Properties, treatment, and testing of Mitsubishi materials. Mechanics and strength of materials. Ooh. This is really freaking cool. And there was a note. Time to get a lathe and a mill now. Gee, that's funny, Geeson. That's exactly what the freaking thank you note says. Now you just need a Bridgeport from You'll Never Know. Gee, that's a little sus. That's a little sus. That's a great book. I use mine all the time. Tweets, this is excellent, dude. This is really freaking cool, actually. How are you today? I'm good, Architect. Architect, check this out, dude. Somebody shipped to the P.O. Box the Machinery's Handbook. This has, like... you'll like this, dude. This is nerd stuff, man. This is real nerd stuff. There's, like, So, Architect, where it would pertain to you is, like, material... There's material strengths in here. So, like, if you were building materials, talks about compression strengths and stuff like that. That's your wheelhouse, dude. So that's actually really cool. Properties, treatment, and testing materials. Elements, heat, mass, and weight. Properties of wood, ceramics, plastics, metals. Standard steels, tool steels. Hardening, tempering, and annealing. Non-ferrous alloys, corrosion, and plastics. This is dope, actually. And, yeah. We will probably use this in our travels, and I'm going to guess that that's probably the same person that sent me this. This is like maximum nerd. This is maximum nerd savagery right here, and I dig it. I just want to eat it. That's awesome, man. I'm continually humbled by you guys. All right, this one. Wow. This is coming from Victoria, Australia. Damn. This thing has come halfway around the world, and it's first choice liquor. All right. All right, dude. That's a long way away, man. All right, what do we got? This thing is... It smells like... Did someone say liquor? No. That's just the box. I know exactly what this is. Oh my god. Wait, they come in different flavors? What is this? Double coating? Original? What is this one? Chewy caramel. What in the absolute dark chocolate mint? Oh, Brimo's gonna love those. Oh my gosh. We got the care package from Strya, mate. Look at all this. They freaking sent me this is just a box of Tim Tams, dude. Oh my gosh. There are Tim Tams everywhere. Dude, I'm gonna be slamming for days. Butterscotch cream Tim Tams. Holy crap, this is excellent. Murray Rivers salted caramel. Ooh. Oh my goodness. Tim Tams in a tin box. Holy crap. What else is in here? More Tim, dude, it's just all Tim Tams, man. And what is this? Oh god, Vegemite and cheese shapes. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, no, I don't want to eat that. Come on, don't make me eat that. What is this? Oh, dude. This is constellations in the Southern Hemisphere. Parkes, New South Wales. Cicero Parkes Radio Telescope. What the frick? Who the hell is this? Okay, alright, I'll be real. I know who it is. It's Heavy Metal Rain. But also, what do you do? It's got, yeah, it's got the Southern Cross on it. That's cool, man. What? No, I'm not. I don't want to do that, drummer. And Saxa natural sea salt. Salt. Because down there, salt is a way of life? Did you send me salt? Alright. Alright. Okay, is there anything else in here? Dude. This is nuts, man. Look at all the damn Tim Tams. They're really freaking good, dude. I'm not gonna lie to you. Jeez. Holy shnikes. What am I gonna do with all this? What the heck am I gonna do with all these Tim Tams? Look at all these Tim Tams. Oh my goodness. You think this is funny? You think that... Oh my god. Think this is funny? Alright. Down here, salt is a way of life. Alright, last one for the day. This is from Mr. Electron. Need more keys on that ring? I have the keys to all the cars. What about what Tessa gave you? Yeah, Brima already got into that. That's all over my kitchen now. So, thanks, Tessa. I just cleaned it. You know, that's good. Yeah, I walked in and there's just chocolate all over the kitchen. I'm like, oh. What is this? Alright, guys, once again, we'll jump into Kerbal here in a second. I only grabbed 3 today. There's more. But we'll only do 3 because we gotta get to work. We can't fart around for too long, even though I know Sirius would want to do that. He loves farting around. Enough farting around. Nice. You miss living in Delmarva and watching the Wallops launches? Yeah, Superly, we got one today. There should be Electron going out. Alright. From Electron. Hey, AJ, I wanted to send you something for a while now. Sorry not in time for the holiday, but, well, better late than never. He said the Titanic just came in. Along with the list of model train stuff, I found something else a while back that I thought you might like. Hopefully it will survive the trip in the box. Feel free to open on stream if you want, or not, up to you. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. I'm in, dude. That's sweet. That's awesome. Let's that off to the side here. Oh, that's pretty poggers. Oh, oh, I like this. Oh, yes, it survived. Dude. Oh. This is nice, man. It's O scale. W, yeah, this is O gauge. Oh, that is sick. Holy balls. Dude, there is, the rest of this is all 027 gauge track. It's all zip 27. And the switch controllers, and the transformer. Looks like something cracked. One of the bulbs cracked. The bulb's cracked on the switch controllers, man. That's easily replaceable, though. Dude. This is unreal. This is good old Lionel stuff, man. Holy crap, dude. It's a GP20. Yeah, that's a GP20 locomotive. Dude. I don't even know what to say. There is mass track in here. Yeah, we'll have to fix the track, dude. But holy crap, man. Bree, look at this. And it's heavy. It's heavy. It's got the weights in it, which is good. Dude, yeah, we'll clean this all up and we'll give it a ride. We'll give it a ride, Electron. We'll see what we do. That's dope, man. That is so cool. Yeah, this is gonna go with the rest of the O gauge. So everything hasn't been run in years and will need cleaning and refurbishing. For the rust, soak it in Evaporust for a while, then a non-metallic scrubbing pad. Yep. Then check the insulators on the center rails to make sure they're not shorted to the outside rails. You'll need more O and 027 track pins. I highly recommend Greenberg's Repair and Operating Manual for Lionel Trains 45 to 69 on Amazon. What did I miss? What kind of toy did you get? Dude, we got a GP20 Rock. The Rock, baby. Welcome to the Rock. That's kick-ass, dude. So cool. This is a nice locomotive. Really, really nice. It's got metal bogies and everything. This is wicked nice, dude. I can't believe you'd give this to me. I'm kind of flattered, actually. Ian, this was in the P.O. box, man. Look what Electron gave me. Your best. Losers go home and whine about their best. Winners go home and get the prom queen. It's a GP20 O gauge, man. O gauge GP20. And Ian, this thing is old school, dude. It's, look, metal bogies. Dude, metal bogies on a locomotive, on a Lionel? No way. Not new ones. This is nice, man. It's really nice. You deserve it. I haven't had the time or the space to set up a proper layout again. Yeah. Ask Bremo. I got him set up in the basement. Not kidding. How are these powered? Through the rails? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. I don't know what this runs on, to be honest with you. I don't know what O gauge runs on, but I know that HO gauge is 12 volt. It's 12 volt, like It's 12 volt. It's got to be like 500 milliamp or something. It's really, really low. You finished the HO big boy model. Let me see. Oh, very nice. Very nice. So, SLS, Falcon 9, Atlas, Redstone, big boy. Very nice. The Rock. Yeah, the Rock is old carrier. Electron, was that? See right there? Was that like that? It's your college dorm model. Nice. Oak Ridge Lionel is AC, 2 volt to 22 volt. There you go. Yeah. It looks like it got bonked around just a little bit, dude. But it's alright. We can hit this with a little heat gun and bring it back in line. No problem. Easy fix. That's freaking sick, dude. Freaking love model trains, damn it. D-stack announcement. We saw it, dude. Saw it. Yep. Couplers. Couplers are still working. Yep. Couplers are working. We're good. It's got the magnetic decouplers, too. Very nice. You've been around a lot of corpses. Is that normal? Yeah, that happens. Well, I'm having a little bit of difficulty just, focusing. Do you think you can do something about it? What do you want me to do? Kill him again? Alright. And you said that there's a surprise in this one. Alright. I'm going to put the locomotive in a place where I won't turn and hit it off something. Go. Just putting it in a place where it will not fall. Something small but cool. All right, Electron. You've already exceeded expectations here. New KSP 2 picks. Looks like there is still some drift. Yeah, Art of the Rail Barrelicious. Yeah. I haven't talked to Dean in a little while, but I've seen Art of the Rail. That dude. He's working on that for fun. He too likes trains. It's because trains are dope. Alright? I don't give a frick what anybody says. Trains are amazing. I like trains almost as much as like cars and space shuttles. Space shuttles take the cake though. What is this? Did you get me a Stein? Dude, no way. Hold on a second. Oh no. Oh no. I know what this is. Oh, yeah. Yeah. This is a great start, man. This is excellent. It's a rocket engine. Oh my god. Where the hell did you find this, dude? Oh, that's pretty funny, man. Jeez. Jeepers creepers. What did I do? All I had to do was just play Kerbal. Come on, guys. No, seriously. Heavy Metal, whoever gave me the mechanics book, thank you. Electron, thanks, man. This is awesome. This is sweet. I'm putting this on my mantle. Put it right on the mantle. What's that? Oh, it's just a space stein. Whatever. I'm the coffee mug king. I was like, dude, it's a stein. Oh no. The top of the stein as an astronaut planting a flag. So that was supposed to be a gift for when you moved into the apartment. Found it at a yard sale and said EJ must have this. This is cool, dude. Wow. It's limited edition, dude. It's got a serial number on the bottom. The whole thing's a rocket engine. Like, and look, it's got a nozzle. Flost! Flost! Yeah, VWC this. Alright, I need to put this in a place where it won't fall over either. I'm going to put it right next to the locomotive so it does not fall over. Jeez. Oh my goodness. I'm still figuring out a shelf solution for the office because I have a whole box full of memorabilia from just everything and then all the stuff you guys give me. And I really appreciate it too. Holy crap. Skål. Skål. Prost. Salute. Conquest of Space Stein. Oh, there you go. Think you need to go to IKEA. Yeah. Billy's or Parallax? You need to finish the collection? Oh no. All right. I think you need to open Space Coast Live. Bruh. We have the D1D2 module installation today. But alright, Space Coast Live. Let's see. What do you got? Homie. Space Coast Live. Oh yeah. Okay. The KSP2 images? Alright, yeah. The chopsticks. Bro, they're lifting the chopsticks. Oh my goodness. But also, here, hold on. This is just the beta capture. Excuse me, where's the Sigma capture? Yeah, it looks like a lot of parts were directly ported into the game, guys. I'm recognizing a ton of parts here. That's definitely a structural fuselage right there. Me neither, Ian. Don't do this. Don't do this. Oh, floating disc. Yes, thank you. That was at 8 seconds, man. No. Oh no. Oh no. Chopstick lift. Oh no, don't. Oh. I don't want to do that. We need to wait until the ligma test or the sigma
Discovery,
test.
go at throttle up.
Sigma ligma test or something. Chopsticks. Bum 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 bum. That's heart and soul, not chopsticks. Oh. What the hell? Which one is... I don't know, man. I never played the piano. All right, hold on. Hang on. We got the audio. What is this? Oh yeah. Dun 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 dun. Yeah, okay, I remember now. I don't know why I got those confused. I don't know, man. I'm a drummer. I don't play the piano. Jeez. Thank you, though. Thank you.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
I swear I did this yesterday. Sorry. Ah, how dare you inconvenience me by you giving me money. Yeah, that... Alright. But you play automaton. That's right, we do. What the hell is heart and soul then? Now I'm really confused. The one by Tifa. Also visible in the SpaceX tweet were the newsstands for tanks rumored to be for the deluge. The delage. I think it's French. Oh, okay. I see them over there. I see those foundations. Yeah, we've been out of the loop. With décollage. Décollage. Attention. The Didio. Attention pour la compte finale. 3, 2, 1. À tous de Didio. That's what he says. That's what he says, Cammy. Merci. Merci beaucoup. All right. Where is Wallops? New Zealand? No. Nice French. It is not a jackhammer, it is a jockhammer. Wallops Island is in Virginia. Yeah, that's not near New Zealand. Can I share a link? It's Heart and Soul. Oh, I was way off. Heart and soul piano. Piano. I don't know, Bomb. Are you a good pianist? That's hey. At least I was on key. All right. I gotta get partial credit here. At least I was on key, and you knew what I was trying to sing. This song makes me wanna blow my brains all over the wall. I used to be able to play that. Yeah, I used to be a pianist like you. That's the end of it. That's the end of it. Trying to convince my wife for us to drive to the beach to watch launch. Yeah, remember, Flip Up. Here, all you got to say to your wife is, you know, life's a beach. Dig it. It'll work. Trust me. Dirte, Reptar. It's French. Yeah. All right. Kerbal? Kerbal? Yeah, floating. That's a little strange. Took an arrow to the knee. I was trying to think of a piano joke, but... piano. Okay. You're really chopping these jokes apart. No, I'm dicing them.
Discovery, go at throttle.
Morning, Panther. Cammy, 9 months resub. Got some money this month. You deserve it. Merci beaucoup. Wait, how do you say friend? Bibliothèque. No, that's library. Ami. So you'd say, merci beaucoup, mon ami? Yeah? Yeah? Oui! Oh man, I gotta take a wicked yes. Don't piano yourself. Right. Ami is friend. What did you say to me? Getting better and better. Thank you. Je m'appelle Renault. No. Renault. I know. I just said I am Renault. I know. I know. I was making a joke. It was supposed to be funny. Did you laugh? Did you get it? Did you get it? It's better to be sharp than to be flat. I know what you're doing right now, Pythos, and I don't like it. So why don't you just shut your trap before I put my foot in it? I laughed. All right. Cammy laughed, Element, so... whammy. All right. Oh, God, hell. No, please, no. Chat, I will play you a tune. I call it Solitude in E minor. Yeah, E minor, all right. Anyway, let's go. Music. Oh God, no, not this. No. Yeah. Yeah, E minor, all right. I call it solitude in E minor. Oh, chat, that's just a stupid boulder. It's not a boulder. It's a rock. Ah! Well, we're gonna practice in the craft file. Creep. Whoever's the owner of the white sedan, you left your lights on. It's not a boulder, it's a rock. Alright, dudes. That's it, men. Alright, the enemy is here. That's Minnesota, sir. Yeah, oh, come on, man. That's the genius of my plan. We don't have to go traipsing around the world fighting everybody. We can bring them back here and fight them over here, and we do some good fly fishing as well. Sir, the enemy is over there. Then we'll fly them over here. We can teach them to ice skate, teach them to fly fit. Do I have to think of everything? Alright, so, guys, this is the state of the station right now. We do have Charlie Hab installed, but this next mission is actually going to be pretty complicated. Let's go to KSP, SpaceX. Alright, raise the sticks a little more. Was that Home Depot ship? Alright, so this is actually a pretty damn complicated mission that we have to fly today. We have to move the 2 Delta modules, which are the 2 6-axis nodes. We have to move them up, and we have to install them. But the other thing that we have to do is we have to get the arm over here, and we have to move the airlock out of the way. And then we have to attach these modules. Got them. And then we have to put the airlock over here. The Chemblock tribute video is awesome, Panta. It made me sad, but in a good way. I didn't really realize how much that guy kind of influenced my love of cars, dude. I've been a huge Hoonigan fan for a very long time, dude. I mean, Mutter, to be honest, though, I did put that docking port in a position where we would be able to get at it. Indeed, Carlos. Indeed. Bummed me out, dude. I don't want to attach one to the other banana time. I want to try to see if we can get both of them in. Why did I call them Delta modules? What the hell's the matter with me? Yeah, Panta, I never had met Ken, but the guy that directed all the Gymkhana videos, I met him. Yeah. Sucks. It is what it is, though, dudes. Anyway, I don't want to talk about that. So yeah, we have to try and see if we can get all these modules attached. This is going to be a difficult mission because I have to do it. We have to simultaneously dock 2 of these things at the same time. That's not going to be easy. But I do believe that I have the numbers written down to line this stuff up. I'm pretty sure I did write them down, so. Alright. Let's take a look. So, I'm just going to put the airlock over there for a second. It's retired. What's that? It's not retired at all. Okay, so let me just, I'm going to take the modules, right? And we'll sub-assemble them first. CTS 5, Space Station Freedom, DU1, D2 modules. Twin 6 axis node modules. All right, so I did write down numbers. Let's just make sure that this is all staged correctly. My headphone cable's caught in the chair. There we go. All right, cool. Boss, miracles happen. My bike got through its MOT. Very nice. Well, that's good. So I remember that just because of where these modules are, got them. It might be a little bit difficult to attach things. Didn't even need any work done to it. Well, that's good, man. All right. Well, station payload bay. So let's check something. The number combinations that I wrote down for were minus 14, 122, minus 151, minus 38. That's minus 80. That's 53. That's got to be minus 8. Yeah, there it is. And then if we move the okay, we have to make sure that this thing is in the right spot. Basically as far back in the payload bay that it can go. Hey N9, what's going on? Saw Bay. Oh, hey, Discovery. Very nice. Should still be flying it. What were you doing at Dulles, Ian? There's Tidris up there. That's a tracking data, Mark 1 tracking data and relay satellite. Very nice. Well, in your travels, you saw this. Is that a guidance computer? That's the Saturn V instrumentation unit. That's the computer that runs the Saturn V, guys. Yeah, that's what it is. An SAS module, if you will, if we're talking Kerbal terms. Yep, instrumentation unit. It's got the computers to... It's the guidance system for Saturn V, basically. You know, Ian, part of me is happy that we have this here for documentation. Part of me. But part of me is kind of annoyed that this thing isn't at the bottom of the ocean or out floating around the solar system. Nice, Creeper. Thank you, T-Man. All right, so now we got to move it to a staged position. Let me see if I wrote down these numbers correctly. Minus 41. 119. Minus 112. Minus 72. 4. 27. Did you see the EU Space Committee conference today? No. And if I did this right, guys, if we made this correctly, I'm pretty sure that the shuttle's arm, we don't need the second arm because it's going to be holding the airlock. It's going to be holding the airlock like out over here somewhere. I'm pretty sure we can just set the arm to the staged positions. This is what I just wanted to make sure. I wanted to make sure I had these numbers figured out. So stage position is minus 69. Nice. 94. Minus 63. $28. Minus 61. And then minus 116. Fun experience of furniture shopping today. Black, white, and chrome. Maybe a little blue. That's a lot of moment for that. Ooh. Mutter, I have the numbers for it, and let's see if they read. That's actually really not bad, dude. And then we'll take the airlock off, and then it needs to go right there. Is that really how I set that thing to go in? With the hatch on the opposite side? Hey, Red. What's going on, buddy? This is not going to be an easy mission, dudes. We really have to take our time. Now is not the day to get upset with the arm. Oh my goodness. Nah, Creeper, I switched it because of this, dude. Because there was really no way to pull the airlock off and attach it over here. I moved it back over there to the other side, bud. Just hanging in there, finishing some science gathering on Minmus and sent out your first probe out of Kerbin's SOI. Whoa, look at the big brain on Red. Nice, dude. So, Red, I'm just over here punching myself repeatedly in the crotch for deciding to go down the rabbit hole that is inverse kinematics and robotic arms, and it's just like, you know, like, I'm just over here just having a good time, That's how you learn. William Bradford, speaking in 1630. on the founding of the Plymouth Bay Colony, said all difficult actions are overcome with amperable courage. But why choose the moon? Why choose this as our goal? Well, why climb the highest mountain? Why 30 years ago fly the Atlantic? Why does Rice play Texas? We choose to go to the moon. That's why. I just never do robotic arms. I've tried and failed every time. I was impressed what you do with it. I still never got how you built arms in pre-stock robotics. It's because I'm secretly a wizard. Right? And I might just hate myself. Nah, it's a good thing to understand. It's a good thing to get to figure out. But yeah, see those 3 modules there? So I have the airlock on the back, dude. We gotta unplug that with the second arm. And then I gotta use Pathfinder's robotic arm and pull the module out and then raise it up and move. So, okay, the thing is, dude, here's the reason why arms are such a pain in the butt to use in Kerbal. We don't have inverse kinematics, okay? So what's IK? What does that mean? So here, let me take this very fine Machinery's Handbook. Some viewer gifted me this. It's a freaking book on anything that has to do with industrialization and machining, which is pretty sweet. Now, see how I'm showing it to you and see how I can make it move left to right pretty easily, right? Only this. This is double pane soundproof glass. No, anyway. So translational movement from rotational mechanisms is what inverse kinematics all about. It's basically if we could get like reads on your wrist, your elbow, like the angular movement of your shoulder, your elbow, and your wrist to make a translate motion like this. So think about it. You have to rotate this, and this to do that with your arm. It's quite fascinating that we can just do that kind of out of the box. That's not easy. There's a lot of computing that needs to go on in this area here. No, I'm not trying to flex on you. Maybe a little. To do that, we don't have inverse kinematics coded into KSP, obviously. We have to do it like a robot. So move one thing at a time. Then move another thing at a time. Then move another thing at a time. And then move another thing at a time. And then move another thing. That's why robotics are hard to do in KSP. But here's my way of figuring that out. I have numerical matrices that I write down in a notebook. I'm not crazy. I don't store my piss in jars, I swear. Look at the numbers, Mason. Look at the numbers. What do they mean? No, I'm basically faking the inverse kinematics with a cal controller by figuring out the start and finish positions. That's it, dude. It's simple. Like, it doesn't... Both the arms use inverse kinematics, Nova. Yeah, they basically have to interpolate a signal from a joystick. How the heck do you use this to control a freaking arm, right? You have 2 joysticks with the robotic arms. You have a translate joystick, which is forward, back, up, down, left, right, which is I, J, K, and L, H, and N on the Kerbal keyboard, and then you have the joystick that's W, A, S, D, Q, and E. You have to interpolate those joysticks, so the translational movement and the rotational movement, to this. Now, our brain and our motor cortex does that pretty good in real life, but unless we can plug somebody into the robotic arm, Neuralink style, that doesn't really work. You know, in real life, you have to come up with software. The crazy part about it is that it's a form of kinematics, which just means it's just movement. It's just movement. There are mathematical ways to govern how your arm works. There's like formula for the range of motion of somebody's arm. There's mathematical formulas for it. It's called inverse kinematics. Kind of surprised they didn't base it on a crane or excavator control system. You know what, Hellfish? It's not that far off. It's not that far off. It really isn't. It's actually, honestly, it's probably the same control mechanism or something very similar. The reason why they didn't base it off of excavator control, though, is because that system didn't exist on excavators in the 70s. Excavators used a hydraulic pressure regulator and a bunch of levers to... as opposed to nowadays where you have a computer-controlled system. I'll bet you modern excavators do use a form of inverse kinematics to interpolate control. Absolutely. Oh, I bet you they do. Why wouldn't you? You'd get much better control. Dworshak, for your master's in sports and exercise science, we were required to take human robotics, where we dove into how the human brain is able to calculate the angles of our joints to reach the desired endpoint that we want, without us thinking about it. It's literally a background process, dude. Hand-eye coordination, background process. That's ridiculous. Like, I can see something out of my peripheral, know exactly where to grab and grab it. Because down here, salt is a way of life. A viewer, Heavy Metal Rain, a viewer in chat, literally gave me salt. Yes, Cherokee. Mm-hmm. So you're saying Canadarm inform excavator tech? You know what, Ando? I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised. That's good salt, too, yeah. Down here, salt is a way of life. It takes years of learning for humans to get that good, but the fact that we can adapt and do that is just kind of ridiculous. And you want me to really blow your mind? If there's a human controlling an excavator or controlling the robotic arm on the space station, you have a biological inverse kinematic computer controlling a digital inverse kinematic computer to move stuff around in space. It's crazy, man. That's weird when you think about it, right? I know. Background process, Vulcan. Motor cortex is pretty cool. That's what's up here, fellas. Up here at the very top of your head, right here. So like where you'd wear headphones, right there, that's your motor cortex. There is a wrinkle in your brain right here, many wrinkles, that controls your arms and feet and legs and all your digits. Controls everything. And it uses electrical signals to very, very low voltage, which is weird. Sorry, my brain is very smooth and flat. Okay. By the way, we saw this coming regarding the ESA EU and Ariane 6. When ESA calls for a 10% increase in funds, money has to come from somewhere. Also, our brains can easily adapt to how tools work and use them as extensions of ourselves. Yeah, this is an awesome piece of equipment, Ando, and I'm frankly, honored that I have the privilege of having this. This is really nice. I like this thing up here. This thing is pretty cool. It can do a lot of cool things. The brain named itself, dude. Could you name yourself? No. Good way to put it. I like how Stormworks does logic and microcontrollers. Have you played any Stormworks recently? Not recently, Binal, but I know that Stormworks had some gnarly updates and it makes me want to play it, but I don't have time because I want to get this done. Geez, the engineering behind Canadarm and Canadarm 2 is insane. Exactly. So, yeah, Red, if you're still here, buddy, that's why arms are such a pain in the butt, dude. That's why they're such a pain in the butt, because we don't have an inverse kinematic controller. Now, if you know how to code, then you can program it. Me, I'm baking the numbers with a cal controller. I'll figure out the rest from there. When you're using a hammer, you aim with the hammer and not the hand and arm. That's just... You know what, Broken? You're right. When you think about it like that, that's just strange, dude. See, Red, I know about kinematic movement, dude, because I studied it in school. Because you need to know how to do kinematic movement if you're going to animate something in 3D. Yeah, we had a whole physics class on that. Also, I got bored the other day in Kerbal and decided to learn how to make good planes, and now I have an Su-57 that does the thing. Nice. A human is a cyborg. It's crazy, dude. It's crazy. Like, Broken, I'm constantly humbled what this thing is capable of doing. Like, it's wild, man. Like, we can cook up something like this. Like this thing. See this thing right here? We could cook, we made that. That came out of someone's head. Well, many people's heads, but you get the idea. That's wild, dude. How the frick did we do that? How did we do this? Shower thoughts. No, it's wild to me. And the fact that we've made mechanical approximations of that to manipulate stuff in space is just like... Well, alright, NASA. I made my bed today. Dicks. What have I missed? Nothing. Talking about kinematics, dude. So, I think I got all the numbers figured out. It looks like Past DJ wrote them all down for installing the Delta modules. So, Space Monkey. Space Monkey. Monkey. You consider what you're doing while driving. Maybe I'm just weird, but you become one with the car. No, absolutely, New Panda. The car is an extension of yourself. Why do you think people get pissed off if you hit their car? Because that's like hitting someone. 3.7 billion years of evolution. Lemprod, I prefer rapid iterative design. Thank you very much. I prefer rapid iterative design. We've been rapidly prototyped over the last couple billion years. Rapid prototyping, dude. Rapid. Alright. Okay, very rapid. Max Q. Fire! 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 Electron is vertical ahead of fueling. My man. Looking good. Yeah, I know, Ando. That's a lot of time to get it right. There's still some bugs in the system, dude. Like this. There's still some bugs in the system. You can't, you know, there's some things we got to figure out. But it's a pretty damn good. Pretty damn good. I'll go with pretty damn good. We've just not have a sprint review to consider what we could do better. Oh God, you're gonna make me scrum. Sorry. I won't do that again. I'm lying. I will do that again. New Panda, I haven't worked in a corporate environment in probably like 15 years. At least. I interned at a software company back in the day. And yeah, I still know what that stuff means. I learn it through osmosis from my fiance who works in software. And I'm like, I hate all of these terms. I hate them so bad. I hate them so much. You have a sprint review in 25 minutes. I don't envy you at all. I mean, technically, I have peer, sprint reviews all the time. It's mostly people on the internet saying you suck. It's one hell of a performance review, man. Razzie, what are your studies and your work? Razzie, I went to school for computer animation, and I graduated college when I was 20 in 2008. And this is my job, dude. Streaming is work. It's been work for 8 years. Chat's job is to create blockers for stop it, woman. You will stop dead in your tracks. Scrum was fine, but sadly a lot of places diverge away from the fundamentals and reasons for its creation. Rocket Guy, it's a lot like, just based off of what I've seen from, like, Brimo's company, which I won't say, right? Like, it seems like there's a lot of folks out there that are really attached to Agile or Sprint or whatever. They're really attached to certain methods of running your company, right? And they will incessantly think that that is the end-all, be-all solution. Oh, we're having problems? Nope. Agile. Oh, company's not doing good. Fight Agile. Oh, you stub your toe. Agile. It's kind of funny to me how I see it, because sometimes, like, when I'm in the morning, I hear Brimo's meetings, and they're like, I'm listening to him talk. I'm like, these people have no idea what they're doing, do they? What is Agile? It's a type of rapid prototyping, Flykin, in software development. Basically, what SpaceX kind of does, where you do rapid implementation. SpaceX engineers Agile, like. Yeah, Rocket Guy, it's very strange, dude. It's very strange. Because that's like me saying, you know how, like, I hate canards, right? I hate canards. Like, but I don't really hate canards. I hate canards to fix a design that, frankly, wasn't designed with canards from the start. If you design with canards from the start, I don't have a problem, because you intended for those to be there because you're trying to achieve a certain goal, right? That's how I look at it. Saying that, like, Agile is the solution all the freaking time, right, is like saying Delta Wings are the solution to every type of airplane because the space shuttle uses them. Like, I consistently hear this in, like, corporate culture, and I consistently hear people that literally have no idea what they're doing. Because anybody that would be smart enough to actually think about this stuff, think about this problem and work the problem, like what I learned from, like, Gene Kranz and stuff, right, would know that there's never one end-all be-all solution to any problem, ever. There's multiple ways to go at it. There's never one thing that works all the time. Never. Ever. Ever. Like, that never works. F-16XL when? Oh, yes, you're neck deep, dude. You're neck deep. Get it done, dude. Good job. Did you try duct tape? Okay, duct tape works. You're right. Also, how do I get the California dust off absolutely everything? Armor All cleaning wipes. And a lot of elbow grease. I mean, all sorts of corporate lackeys and their two-type of specialists which know everything and are seriously doing a great job advancing stuff. An Excel spreadsheet pushes the most annoying, who are the most annoying majority. Yeah, Endo. That's what I'm getting at, dude. I still don't understand what the purpose of canards. Canards are there to purposefully create an off-balance mechanism, T-Man. So, okay, think about an airplane flying through the air, right? So in level flight, here, I'll use my F4 Phantom as an example. So, okay, the F4 Phantom's flying, right? Center of lift and center of mass, for the most part, are perfectly aligned, right? Because if they weren't, right? If they weren't, plane would do this, right? Or the plane would do that. Now, also, you have to take into account your center of thrust. Okay, so if your center of lift can be slightly offset from your center of mass, if your center of thrust creates a upward pitching moment, you can have your center of mass in front of center of lift, right? Ideally, you want your center of thrust, center of lift, and center of mass to kind of more or less coincide to get it to fly nice and straight, right? So, what do canards do? I would never even bother to suggest putting canards on an F4 because, frankly, that would not fix anything with an F4 and probably slow it down, and then you take away all the things that make an F4 good, being able to go faster than everybody else. I got the need for speed, and this is the plane for it. So, you put canards up at the front, all right? Now you flip the canards. What happens? Where does your center of lift go? Think about it. See, I want you to answer this. Where does your center of lift go? You expose a ton, you deflect the control surface up way in front of the center of mass. What happens? Where does your center of lift go? Bingo, Panda. You hit the nail on the head. Good. I'm glad I'm not the only one that's going insane out there. Kill it with fire, Thomas, please. T-Man. Forward of the center of mass. Exactly. And Shai, you got it right too. So now what? So you have your center of thrust lined up with your center of gravity. And your center of lift is way over here. What does that do? It moves your center of lift way out in front of the center of mass. Right? Now, let's think about rockets for a second. If you have aerodynamic surfaces on a rocket, where are they? This is an easy one. Think about an A4, an aggregate 4 rocket in your mind, or just a very stereotypical rocket. What does it look like? Fins are down at the bottom, right? Because center of lift should always be behind center of mass. That is just more stable that way. Canards are there to induce forward center of pressure to intentionally destabilize an airframe for more maneuverability, right? So the Eurofighter, for instance, will be flying along, it'll flip the canards up, and it'll be able to turn on a dime because it intentionally destabilizes your center of lift, center of thrust for a second. It intentionally does that on purpose. Now, there are other planes like Su-35. Vulcan was talking about building an Su-57. Right? I've built an Su-35, a Sukhoi 35 in KSP before. Sukhoi 35 has thrust vector control. So the engine nozzles can do this. They can go up and down, left, right, and because there's two of them, you can do this. The Russians with the Su-35 purposefully offset your center of thrust and move the center of thrust way off the center of mass to get the plane to do crazy stuff like this. So, you know, if you've watched Top Gun Maverick or anything else, you know about Pugachev's Cobra, where they can make the plane go up like this and destabilize the airframe for a second and turn the entire plane into a gigantic air brake to stop and get behind somebody else. So, yes, I have two. So say you're flying behind somebody, right? And they Cobra. They flip the plane up, right? And it turns into a giant air brake, and the other guy goes in front, and then it comes back down. Now you're behind the person. You're behind the person, you get towed, they're dead. Simple as that. The point is that canards, thrust vector control, stuff like that are a way to intentionally destabilize an airframe to outmaneuver somebody, for instance, right? Putting them on a space shuttle is only there because you couldn't balance the center of lift, center of mass good enough with a delta wing, which is why I hated canards in the first place. Because back in the day with KSP, that's all anybody did. No one could ever get the balance right. And that was an extremely bad habit because I saw people that were building shuttles and all they did was, oh yeah, I put canards on it. You put canards on it because the game doesn't really understand center of mass, no, you put canards on it because you don't know what you're doing. I mean, I got called a prick a lot for calling people out on that, but whatever. I can use my Su-35 to do it, Vulcan, here. So, guys, I think we're good to go with the shuttle, real quick. The design that I came up with as a child is a circular wing that has wings like a bicycle spoke. So, Calypso, that's been invented. The Magnus effect does exactly what you're talking about. It's literally a flying cylinder. Flying pinwheel. And it generates lift because it spins. The Magnus effect is actually how they throw curveballs with in stickball. Yep. Oh yeah. See, look at that plane. It doesn't have any wings. It has what looks like two wire spools on the sides. So basically, that's like a vertical fan, but it's on the side, and when they spin, it generates lift, like kind of like sideways helicopter blades. Yeah, if you ever wondered how they can get the ball to curve in baseball, the pitcher, when they throw the ball, right, will spin it. You'll flick your wrist at the right time, right when the ball's leaving. You'll put a spin on it, and you can get the ball to curve. Because the stitches on the baseball generate lift, so you can get the ball to go in different directions. It's actually really cool. But anyway, I don't know if I have my SU-35 loaded in here. I don't think I do. I want to get to the mission, so yeah, Vulcan, if you want to take some video of that and show us, do it. Oh, it is fun cobering all day, yeah. Vulcan, I could get mine to pinwheel around. I could get the my SU-35 to do this. It can just kind of boomerang, which is really cool. It's really fun to do. You're not wrong, dude. Yeah, you get it to boomerang. It's actually really cool. Now I want to fly it, but some other time. Let's get the shuttle done. So I'm pretty confident in this mission because I have the numbers written down. So let's get her done. Get her done, House. All right, so we're going to go into the Block 1C stack right here. With enough thrust, anything can fly. Yeah, I mean, case in point. All right, we're going to do some slight modifications to the orbiter here, guys. I am going to equip this with a docking system instead. Basically, I made a field modification on Endurance last time we flew it by removing these thermometers and then coming back down with them because the station berthing is annoying and stupid. Can you recover the boosters on this shuttle? Binal, we can get at them from time to time, yeah. They have the parachute mechanisms built in, and they are made for recovery. Yeah, I could go get a boat and we could tow them out. If I redid my nose cone design a little bit to use docking ports instead of a decoupler, I could reuse SRBs. Yes, you heard that right. We figured out a way a little while back, Binal, to be able to reuse SRBs in KSP. You have to invert thrust on a cal controller and then play the cal controller, and it'll fuel the booster up. We can refuel them. And then you have another cal controller that binds to the thrust limiter and then turn the thrust limiter on, and we can make reusable SRBs. Absolutely. It absolutely can be done. Won't the SRB still be lit? Yeah, of course. That's why you limit the thrust limiter. You put the thrust limiter to 0, or you invert it, right? And then when the SRB is fully fueled, you set it to 0 and you disable the cal controller. And then you take another cal controller and you have the cal controller bound to my regular SRB ascent program, and that screws with the thrust limiter anyway. So all you got to do is just start the cal controller again. It'll burn on the same thrust curve. We've tested this. It does work. I could reuse SRBs. We could absolutely reuse them. We would just have to go and grab them and tow them back. Oh, nice, W. That's cool. Hey, fellas, one of you guys linked up a picture of a Robinson helicopter. And I opened the link, but I didn't comment on it. Who linked an R44 on this truck? SpaceX range check during launch. Oh. Forge linked it. November 4529 X-Ray. Yeah, it's an R-44. Robinsons are cool. Cool helicopters. Actually super affordable for a helicopter. That's about as cheap as you can get for a helicopter. Again, I've flown one of those. I can't say I was great at hovering. Tough to balance that collective, huh? Didn't someone mention in the comments that Robinsons are a death trap? What's wrong with Robinsons? Robinson helicopters are fine. They're just basic. It's a basic helicopter. Wait, I can load solid fuel into an SRB. Yep. Yep. Some info about the helicopter. Cool. Also, yeah, those Ariane space comments. Yeah, blaming other people doesn't really, it's not really a good look when you're asking for more money, huh? Oh boy. Wasn't sure, that's why I was asking. Robinsons are all over the place, Electron. They're just low-cost helicopters, that's all. Can you even use nuclear technology for booster and propulsion? Just do it on the moon somewhere, not on Earth? I get the ion engine, but that's not as efficient as the timeline goes. Calypso, how's that? I'll link you to it. Click on that link, dude. Is that a good enough explanation? Yeah, dude. You absolutely can. This is, it's not the Expanse. It's not an Epstein drive from the Expanse, but it's close. Yeah, Hillness, I saw the damn docking port drift. So, okay. So, Calypso, what this is a nuclear reactor, but it's inside of a rocket's combustion chamber. Seriously, there's a nuke inside of this, a nuclear reactor, with control rods, just like a nuke on the ground, right? But, now, the older versions of this motor had a radial control rod instead of an axial control rod. So how does a nuke work? You have your rods inside of a moderator, and you pull them out, and you expose the rods to something that is a catalyst for what's called neutron flux. Neutron flux is neutrons that shoot out of radioactive material, and they hit an atom, and when they hit an atom, like pool balls, like the white ball breaking a pool ball deck, right? It shoots neutrons out over there. The rate at which that happens is how powerful the nuclear reaction is, but the rate at which that happens depends on how much heat you generate, right? So that's how much heat you generate. The more atoms you can split with the neutrons coming out of the radioactive material, the more heat you can generate. And now, don't get me wrong, I'm not a nuclear physicist. That is the very, 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 very simple way of saying it. The control rods inside of this can turn, basically, like rotating a cylinder like this, and basically what they do is they expose the radioactive material to hydrogen inside of a hydrogen tank here. They flow hydrogen over the nuclear reactor, and the nuclear reactor, when the control rods are in the rotated position, will irradiate and heat up the hydrogen. So you'll get neutron flux, and that neutron flux creates heat, and that heat heats up the hydrogen, and it heats up the hydrogen so much because hydrogen is very good at absorbing heat. The hydrogen expands like crazy, and it's enough to give you a pretty damn good combustion chamber pressure, enough to make a rocket engine. And if that sounds ridiculous, here. If this sounds like some sci-fi nonsense, right? Well, guess what? It's already been invented. And it was invented in the 60s. This technology is tried and tested. See what I mean? It's absolutely been done. There's the prototype. It's absolutely a thing, and it absolutely can be made. Now, why does that exist, and why haven't we done it in the past 50 years? They canceled the Apollo program. They were going to make the Saturn V's third stage have one of these. And now, nuclear engines don't give you a lot of thrust because you're not deflagrating anything. You're not blowing something up inside of a rocket motor, right? You're just heating up hydrogen. However, because hydrogen's thermal conductivity is so ridiculously high, it's really good at absorbing heat. You're going to get a rocket that ends up being like twice as efficient as like using hydrogen and oxygen. So nuclear engines, as tested in the 60s, gave a 900-second specific impulse. Now, what does that mean? What does that mean? Specific impulse basically is how efficiently your rocket basically uses the fuel that's on board, right? It's basically akin to miles per gallon, like on a car, right? So current rocket engines, like the Space Shuttle main engine, for instance, can get up to 450-second specific impulse. Certain versions of the RL-10, which also use hydrogen and oxygen, can get up to 460. The Nerva is 900 out of the box. Literally double the efficiency. Using the same mass of propellant. So you want near future drives, you want to get to Mars in a month, Nerva engines are the way to do it. And NASA's working with DARPA on them right now. The nuclear rocket program was abandoned in 1967, 1968, with cutbacks from Apollo. They reactivated the Nerva program in 2018 under Space Policy Directive 3. It was part of the 2017 NASA Transitional Authorization Act. So, yeah, the last guy in office basically kind of kicked that off. He brought back Nerva, which was pretty cool. And you know what the cool part is? Current guy's just like, yep, just keep doing that. I like that. I like when that happens. Have you ever thought about doing a space shuttle external tank station? Literally the next thing that we're going to do, Bomb. Yep, I need a fueling depot to refuel my Centaur Gs because I don't want to bring the Centaurs back down. Oh, I have stuff planned, dude. Don't you worry. I might have a Nerva breakdown. I just DM'd you a video of the SU-57 clone. Copy link. Well, I asked for it. Let's see it. Alright, let's see what we got here, buddy. Nerva was a good idea in the 1960s, and it's a good idea now. Bingo. Alright, that's nice. That's a very nice. Making me want to fly mine, you dingus. So yeah, here, Calypso, if you want to check this out, dude, here, I'll send you the video about Nervas. There's a whole documentary on it, dude. We watch it sometimes on stream to show people like when this comes up. It's really, really, really good stuff. And NASA is bringing it back, dude. Nerva engines are the key. You know, you want to get somewhere? You want to get somewhere fast? This doesn't have the most thrust, but it's twice as efficient. So we're talking about not having to refuel. You can get to Mars and back, no problem, with a Nerva, because it's twice as efficient. Literally a 100% increase, a one-fold increase in efficiency is absurd. That is absurd. Gains like that don't happen in engineering very often, considering that engineering is a perpetually losing battle with physics. I'm wondering if a methane-powered nuclear engine would work. Sure. Why not? You wouldn't get as good specific impulse. That carbon would screw everything up, T-Man. But yeah, sure, of course. It's like giving your F-150 45 miles to the gallon. Dude, it's not even that. It's like 100 miles to the gallon. What I like to say is that, like, Hydrolox, so like the Space Shuttle main engine, is like having a motor that gets 100 miles to the gallon and makes 1,000 horsepower. Now, the funny part about that is that if we were somehow able to make an internal combustion engine that could run off cryogenic propellants, like liquid hydrogen and liquid oxygen, you could probably do that. Yeah, sure. Why not? You could do it, sure. If it does it with a rocket engine, why wouldn't you be able to do it with a car engine? I mean, don't get me wrong. It's still hard to do, just like it's hard to make a Hydrolox rocket engine. But yeah, that's the idea. Hydrogen's the key, man. Yeah, Aragon, yeah, stopping is another thing. But with Nervas, because they're low thrust, high efficiency, you could do some expanse stuff. Like long burn all the way out, and then once you start getting close, flip it and burn. You could do that. That's doable. In fact, here it comes. Here it comes. NASA wanted to do this, and they had a space program set up to basically pioneer this type of technology 10 years ago. But we didn't do it because we wanted to save $30 billion frickin' dollars. Oh God, I can't do it. I'm already pissed. Ugh. Brr. Anyway. I'm fine. I'm fine. This is fine. It's okay, we have it now. No, no, I will not rest until Stick Rocket is back. We need Stick Rocket. We need Stick Rocket and Ares 5. Well, SLS will do, but... And that's what Direct could have done by now. Well, that's what Ares 5 would have done by now. Frick Direct. If I have to choose between Direct and Ares 5, give me Ares 5. Just want Stick Rocket back. Point on the dot. No. No. Oh, I didn't put it in the right sub-assembly. Whatever. It's fine. Get up there. Okay. I raised you a stretch Jupiter Common Core with 5-segment SRBs and an EDS upper stage. That's literally SLS! It's funny how NASA's budget is so dependent on Russia. Nephilim, I would say defense spending more than just one particular entity, but I get the gist of what you're saying, yeah. It's more defense spending than anything. Actually, I've talked about this many times. NASA does good when the economy does good. So, take that for what it's worth. You have Ares 5 at home! Ares 5 at home. 6, turning around to allow for the lift over the work stand. Thomas, this is making me just want to freaking build cranes again. Yeah, we spend way more than... Dak, I'm just gonna let that one go. Fellas, look, I know where this conversation is heading. This conversation is literally speed 2. It's literally speed 2. You know what I'm saying? You could see it coming from a mile away. All right? But instead of, you know, instead of doing what they do in the movie, right? And just be, oh, we can't stop! Just unplug the damn engine. Oh, God, we can't stop! Oh, jeez! I'm just gonna steer this ship out of the way and not crash. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? We're just gonna steer this away. Oh, the controls are locked out. It's not like I can't go down into the engine room and just shut the engines off. I'm biased, but I like defense spending. Rocket Guy, I don't think many people can make the case for not having that whole defense spending thing in this day and age. Just saying. Wouldn't it explode if you shut them off, though? What do you think it is? Nuclear powered, dude? Dude, it's got a diesel engine in it, or a turbine. Literally just pour water in the motor and it stops. What do you not have enough water? You're floating in it. I forget the premise, Myth, I'll be honest with you. Oh. That thing is ace, dude. See last. Bandit, I'll be honest, I read exactly what you said, and I glazed over it because I don't want to talk about it, man. But mufflers on NASCAR. Bandit, NASCAR continues to amaze me with this whole, you know, hey guys, I know this sport isn't about, you know, circuit complexity, because we're taking left turns and going, I know it's more than that. The track isn't the hard part. I get it, right? You know, it's really about going fast, right? So, I got an idea. Let's make the cars go slower. By God, I think he's got it, bro. It's just... Yeah, I'm sure people will love that. They did say in the movie that access to the engine room floor was cut off, but they did cut through a fire door with a chainsaw, so yeah, Hollywood. Yeah, Calypso, I'm with you. Random question, favorite Fast and Furious movie? First one, dude. The first one had the biggest effect on me, I will say. Dude, I love those movies. The first one. I love the first one. Dude, can you imagine? Alright. Can you imagine me? Like, okay, it's 2001, right? So, how old am I? I'm 13. It's 2001. Fast and the Furious and Gone in 60 Seconds come out at the, like, almost the exact same time. Two amazing car movies. Now, don't get me wrong. I know that Fast and Furious is literally Point Break with cars. And I know that Gone in 60 Seconds, the one with Nicolas Cage in it, is a remake. And the original movie is awesome, too. But I didn't know any better when I was 13. Both those movies coming out at the same time, like, pretty much solidified my love for automobiles. And those two movies turned me on to other car movies, like, you know, like Bullet, French Connection, the original Italian Job, even the new one. The new one, I say new one, the new one's 20 years old. Couldn't get enough of it, dude. Tokyo Drift was hated when it was released because it didn't have the original characters in it. But yeah, I like Tokyo Drift too. Yeah, Tokyo Drift is a good movie. And you know what, dudes? I hated that 67 Mustang with the RB25 in it when that first came out. I'm like, that's sacrilege. But honestly, I'd drive it. I'd drive it. That would be awesome. Yeah, that would be awesome. That poor Miura. Oh, we don't talk about that. Ford versus Ferrari, great movie, Bandit. That wasn't out in 2001, but yeah. But then again, I knew about the story before Ford versus Ford. before Ford versus Ferrari came out, I knew that story of, you know, Ken Miles, because just car fan, dude. So that's what started the KSP addiction. I've always loved cars, airplanes, spacecraft, bandit, as long as I can remember, dude. Dude, as long as I can remember. Cars are amazing. Dash. I mean, I like cars just, you know, it started just like, you know, liking it because, you know, that's kind of the cool thing, right? But I really like automobiles. You know why? Because it's all, you know what I always say, right? I always say a car does, what a car does and what, like, the space shuttle, for instance, do is not that far off. Seriously, all a car engine does is chemically deflagrate air and fuel. And the rocket does that with liquid oxidizer and liquid fuel instead, right? Like, they're not that far off. You could make a rocket that runs on gasoline. I mean, it wouldn't be very efficient, but you could do it. It'd be about as efficient as a car engine, which is not very. But you can do that, sure, why not? It's all the same stuff. Like, and the fact that just the average person has access to this kind of technology is frankly mind-blowing in my opinion. That's ridiculous. Like, when you consider what an engine does and how much power it can generate, that's just something that everyone has that. That's really cool. It's really cool. It's all the fun of working on spacecraft with, you know, you don't get to do the space thing, but some people do. You see Jim Farley race a sports car challenge at Daytona. I did. Yeah. Have you ever built an engine from scratch? No. No, Razia, no, I've never done that. I would love to. I would love to build one on stream. Teach everybody about the clearances and stuff. Razzie, I'd love to do it like old school Enzo style. Enzo Ferrari, you know what I'm talking about. Enzo was obsessed with building engines. And dude, the guy literally came up with KRAKEN tech. Now, Razzie, I know you probably know this, but everybody else doesn't know this. Enzo Ferrari was against turbos. He thought turbos were for people that did not understand how to make an engine correctly. Seriously, he said that. He said turbos are for people that don't know how to make engines, which is hilarious to me. That's the funniest thing I've ever heard. Guy was doing KRAKEN tech in engines since the 60s. Everything on like old school Ferrari engines is perfectly balanced. Like the crank is perfectly balanced. The engine block is perfectly balanced. Everything is perfect, like mechanical perfection. I mean, new Ferraris are like that too, but I mean, back in the day, they were making it by hand, which is pretty ridiculous. You need to watch the French movie Traffic, alright? But, yeah, I like that, Razzie. I'd love to go through and blueprint an engine and show people how everything needs to be perfect. Yeah, build it Enzo style, man. And also, like, saying that turbos are for people that don't understand how to make engines is probably one of the most chadliest things I've ever heard any car designer say ever. That's one of the chadliest things ever. Turbos are for people that do not know how to make a motor. You do not know what you're doing. You're terrible at this. Get out of here. I make a car that wins the race. Did I watch Ford versus Ferrari? Watched it in the theater, Creeper. It's one of my favorite movies. It's a great car flick. Wasn't it Enzo who laughed at the suggestions for them tractor builder Lamborghini because Lamborghini... And that caused Lamborghini to make sports cars as well. It is the most Italian thing I've ever heard, Kiranov. Yeah. Lamborghini built tractors. They still make tractors. If you watch Clarkson's farm, he has a Lamborghini tractor. And Jeremy Clarkson bought it because it's a Lamborghini. Lamborghini still makes tractors. The tractor business is more profitable than the car business. In the 60s, or maybe it was the 70s, Ferrari had the 308, or no, it wasn't the 308. I think it was a 365 GTB Daytona. And Lamborghini was a Ferrari fanboy, and he had a Ferrari, right? And he saw that the brakes, or it was either the brakes or the clutch, I forget. He went to Enzo Ferrari and he's like, look, man, I love your cars, but I think there's something wrong with the brakes. If you did this, you could fix the brakes and the car would be amazing. And you know what Enzo Ferrari did? He said, why don't you frick off and go build more tractors, all right? You see where I get this from? See what I'm talking about? You see what I mean? Why don't you go frick yourself? You make tractors, all right? Why don't you stick to making tractors, and I'll stick to making the sports cars, pal. And Lamborghini got so pissed off that he's like, fine, frick you, guy. I'm going to go build my own tractors. Or my own race cars. You think I can only build tractors? I'll build a race car and it'll be better than yours. And Lamborghini made the Miura, which is a very, very nice car. I have been asked if I'm an AI. What? Ford makes good tractors too, Bandit, yeah. Some of the best stories with cars come from literal spite. Ford versus Ferrari. Henry Ford II wanted to buy Ferrari in 1963, 1964, because Ferrari wasn't doing too well, right? He wanted to buy Ferrari. And Enzo was kind of stringing him on, right? And he's like, yeah, I'll sell it to you. Yes, sure, soon. And he's like, all right, when are you going to sell it to me? He's like, yeah, I'll sell it to you. I'll sell it, yeah, maybe. And then Henry Ford II went to Italy, and he's like, okay, you going to sell me it now? He goes, nah, I sold it to Fiat, frick you. Literally that. He said, get out of here. You Americans don't know how to make cars. You don't, what do you know about race cars? I'm not selling it to you. Literally the same thing that he did with Lamborghini. And Henry Ford II took that personally, and he said, fine, I'll build a better car than you. I'll build a better race car than you, and I'll beat you at your own game. And he did. They made the GT. And spited the frick out of them. GT won 3 times, 66, 67, and 69, I think. That's what Ford versus Ferrari is all about. He pissed off Henry Ford II so much that he started Ford Racing and frickin' beat Ferrari at his own game, which is really funny to me. Does Killdozer count as a car spite story? Yeah, sure. Stretch break reminder. Oh. Greg hit me with a raid and I missed it like a putz. Greg, thanks for the raid, dude. And then they did it again in 2016, Bandit. I've seen that car. Bandit, I've seen that car, the 2016 GT winner. I've seen it next to the 1966 winner. It's at the Henry Ford in Detroit. That was the first date I ever took Brimo on. You freaking would. What? Oh, come on. Don't do me like that. Brimo's like, we need to go to this museum. You'll like it. And I'm like, freaking museums. All right, where are we going? She's like, oh, it's the Henry Ford. I think they have like race cars there and stuff. Now, Brimo knew what cars were there. She knew good and well what was there. I think this was entrapment, to be honest with you. And, yeah, that was the end of that. Yeah, but it sounds better if I say it the way I said it, Brie. I mean, and considering next to the two Ford GTs was a 484 steam locomotive, yeah. Yeah, that was a pretty good museum. You guys should go to the Henry Ford. It's in Dearborn. Great museum. One ring? Bro, I already did that. I already did that, dude. My first date with my wife was to a museum, just not a museum with cars. Oh. What is the plan for the station today, Broken? I'm actually working on it while I'm talking to you guys. We're gonna put the Delta modules up. I have pretty much everything ready to go here. I have the numbers written down. We can use the station, the RMS programmable controller to go from there and whoop, disable the Cal controller. £3,300 for a 2016 Ford GTE rim. Yeah, serious, I wouldn't buy it. You could go, like, 3,300 pounds. You could go buy a whole car. I don't need the memorabilia. I'm the same way with spaceflight stuff, dude. I don't need the memorabilia, man. Like, I'd rather have a car that I can drive around. Joe actually did it. He stuck a 360-degree camera on top of a rocket and sent it. He just posted the video. I saw that, Thomas. My favorite part is Joe making HTPB in a freaking pizza dough mixer. It worked. Clearly it worked. Guy's a freaking legend, dude. If someone bought me a shuttle, would you take it? Like the whole space shuttle, then? Yeah, it's just some spicy cookie dough. Thomas, I know how to work that machine. I worked in a pizza store, remember? I did prep work. I was the sous chef at a pizzeria. I know how to use that dough mixer, the big industrial one. Funny story. The whole space shuttle? Yeah, a whole space shuttle, Vin? Yes, I would take it. No, Brimo does not have a say in this. I'm sorry. I would take the entire shuttle. I don't know what I would do with it, but I'd take it. EJ, the central tank will not be recovered. So, Razzie, on the space shuttle, on the real shuttle, they didn't... Oh, bellissimo. On the real shuttle, they didn't get the tank back either. The external tank is expendable. How you doing, Discovery? So the orange part, that part is expendable. The reason why is because if we wanted to get the external tank back, one could, I suppose, make the argument for trying to combine the shuttle and the external tank into one thing. But it honestly is easier. So, all right, Razzie, here's how you think about this. So, let's just take a modern rocket for an example here. Look. All right, so let's go over here to my buddy Tori Bruno. He's the CEO of ULA, right? Let's take a modern rocket like Vulcan. You see this part that's wrapped up right there? That part can jettison. Vulcan, this is the Vulcan first stage. It can be built to jettison the engines, and the engines will come back down, right? And that's a really good way to get your propulsion systems back, right? Now, that's on a first stage, okay? So that's a little bit difficult to do with a second stage, right? The reason why the space shuttle has a jettisonable external tank is because the shuttle does the exact same thing. They took the engine section off the bottom of the orange tank, for the most part, off the bottom, so to speak, and they put it on the orbiter instead. Tanks are easy to remake, dude. That's easy to build, comparatively to those three things that are sitting down there at the bottom. See those guys? Those things are extremely difficult to make. So what they came up with during the space shuttle is just jettisoning the fuel tanks. Planes have drop tanks. They have drop tanks all the time. So just jettison that. It's easy. It's an easy thing to remake comparatively to those. You want to get your engines back. So the space shuttle is just a second stage with smart reuse, if you really think about it. That's all it is. It jettisons the motors, just like this thing is supposed to do. That's all the shuttle does. It's just a smart reuse second stage. Same idea. How do you switch to low thrust mode? Caps lock. Would an inflatable heat shield work with the shuttle? No. For ULA, they're already doing that. Is that a modern Aegina? No. Thank you for the explanation. Very clear. They jettison the external tank because it's easy to remake. It would be extremely difficult to get that whole damn thing back from space. I mean, there's a guy that's trying to work on something like that right now, and it's proving to be a little bit difficult. Starship is the size of basically a shuttle and an external tank kind of combined into one piece. You see that thing right there? That thing is as big as that. See that? That's what it is. Trying to get the whole thing back is a really hard problem to solve. That's why they made the space shuttle in the first place, because it's easier to just jettison the engines. But if you're trying to make a reusable orbiter, don't jettison the engines, just make them part of the orbiter. It's actually really smart when you think about it. Roughly Skylab sized? Oh, hell no. No. Novaraptor, Skylab could fit inside of Starship's payload bay. Without the Apollo telescope mount. Yeah. Like, the pressure vessel of Skylab could literally fit inside of Starship. Yeah, no. Way bigger. Way bigger. Starship is gigantic. I mean, I don't know if you guys saw that from the stack test yesterday. I mean, here, that'll explain it pretty well. Thank you, Thomas. Yeah, no. Skylab is like as wide as the shuttle's fuselage, dude. Oh yeah, Skylab it's a reused S4B, right? So if we go over here, Skylab, right? Because it's a reused S4B, Skylab is 6.6 meters wide. Yeah. See this part from right here to right here? So that the rings, the part of the interstage adapter for the Saturn V. So basically from right here to right there, that could fit inside of Starship's payload bay. It wouldn't be able to fit all of this because it's too long, but it is more than wide enough. Starship, if we were looking at this inside of a Starship payload bay, you see where the plus signs are? That would be the width of Starship, give or take. Starship's 9 meters wide. This is 6.6. So the outsides of Starship, if it was carrying a Skylab in it, so to speak, would be here and here, where the plus signs are. Starship is gigantic, man. It's gigantic. And you'll see how tough it is to bring something that big down from space. Even the US with the shuttle program carrying all the technical expertise from the Apollo program, even they looked at that and said, no, we're not doing that. When I was at the ESA, I visited the hangar where the Galileo satellite was built. Not this. Oh, yeah, Galileo's tiny, dude. That's a little tiny satellite. I mean, shuttle was supposed to launch Galileo with Centaur G, but that's another story. But yeah, Razzie, it's easier to bring back something not that freaking big. And I wanted to replicate that in Kerbal. If you look, my external tank is very, very simple. It's very, very simple. It's 5 fairings and a couple of fuel tanks. And what I did inside of my external tank, if you notice, I got a lot of extra space in here. The reason why is because, well, the propellants in Kerbal can be stored at a much higher density than hydrogen in real life. So, a little bit of lesson on the space shuttle here, fellas. The space shuttle is using hydrogen, right? It's using hydrogen and oxygen. Hydrogen cannot be stored at the volumes that we have here, right? It just can't do that. So the propellants in Kerbal can be stored in a much smaller volume at a much higher pressure and a much higher, well, higher density, more or less. And higher density isn't really the right way to say it, but it's higher pressure. You can get more Kerbal, you can get more oxidizer and liquid fuel into a smaller volume than you can in real life with hydrogen. This area right here, that open space area, is where the hydrogen would be if we had hydrogen, but we don't. So this has basically Methalox tanks inside of a fairing-shaped external tank that's supposed to mimic the densities of hydrogen. How much does the external tank cost? It's not expensive. My ET is very, very inexpensive. So in Kerbal, my orbiter is about 260. So half of the cost of this stack is the orbiter. Actually more than half, because we're at about 425 with payload. So the orbiter is like 2/3 the cost of the vehicle. And I would say that the external tank, I don't know, if I had to guess, it's probably like 40, 50 Gs, something like that. It's simple, but it's supposed to do exactly what the shuttle's supposed to do, dude. The external tank it's literally just a tank. That's it. It's a tank with 2 fuel lines. It's about as simple as you can get for rocket technology, and that's done on purpose. Yeah, here, look at the diagram from the Commons. It's so ridiculously simple. They didn't even bother putting like ridges up here inside of the oxygen tank. They didn't even bother. See, there's your LOX fuel line. That big honking piece of metal right there is where the 2 SRBs attach, and it's a gigantic strut that holds the whole thing together. The 2 SRBs attach inside of the inner tank here, and there's a gigantic strut that holds them together to make sure the SRBs don't do this when you're flying. Because when you're moving something this heavy, you put a lot of thrust underneath it. If you start stressing out the SRBs, they're subject to torsional loads. They'll do this. They'll twist. Same with Delta IV Heavy, Falcon Heavy, they all do that. They all have struts to hold them in place, so they don't do that. One way of saying it is KSP has one type of fuel. Yeah, it's there to mimic what a hydrogen tank would look like. And then, Razzie, if you go back, there's the big hydrogen tank. You see how much bigger the hydrogen tank is than the oxygen tank? It's because hydrogen can't be stored at a very high pressure. Now, in Kerbal, we don't have this problem, so I just put fuel tanks inside to mimic this. Oh yeah, the haze gray. The haze video is amazing, dude. Very good video. Aqualex, yeah. That's a sweet one. But I don't have permission to show that, and I respect haze gray art too much to... Actually, I mean, I've shown clips of it, but that thing got stolen all over the place and reposted out the dickens. So I'm just going to say click through to haze gray arts and Aqualex's link over there, guys, if you want to see how hydrogen drains. It's a pretty damn good video. But yeah, Raz, this thing is supposed to be as simple as possible because you're throwing it away. So the crazy part is that if you look at like a modern rocket engine, right? If you look at modern fuel tanks, there's usually overwrapped pressure vessels inside of here. There's usually much more stuff here. Electronics, computers, all this stuff. They took all of that stuff off and they put it in the space shuttle. The space shuttle has all the control systems for the external tank and the boosters. So not only do you get your engines back, but you get the avionics back too. It's the brains of the space shuttle. The space shuttle's computers are controlling the entire stack here. Now that's how most rockets work. Most rockets, the computers are on the second stage. Second stage is controlling the entire vehicle. There are exceptions to this rule. It does get a little bit complicated when you want your first stage to boost back and land. Then you have to make it so when your second stage has control of the whole vehicle, and then when your second stage separates, there's a computer on the first stage that turns the thing around and boosts it back and lands. Gets a little bit more complicated then, but because you have to get them to work in tandem on the way up, and then they separate, and you have to get it to land, right? Like, gets complicated, but with the space shuttle, dude, the brains are inside of the orbiter. They're inside of the orbiter there. That's why, Thomas, that's why I said Skylab, the Skylab pressure vessel, the primary pressure vessel of Skylab will fit. Not with the Apollo telescope mount or the Apollo docking ring. It won't fit with those. But yeah, Razzie, because they were going to use, because you're going to expend the external tank, because it's easier to expend it than try to bring it back down. They made it as simple as possible. And Bombado, you actually, I think it was you that asked this question. Can I make my external tanks into space stations? Yes. I built my tank with the provisions to be able to do, well, basically this. See how I have the open node on the fairing right there? I built the tank with the provisions to do this. We can do that. I built it with an open attachment node so we can put a docking ring on the back. I was thinking it might be cool to use the SRB mounting structure in the inner tank as a base for a truss structure of a station. You could do that. Yo, EJ, nice Buran. Hey, your apartment cleaned up yet? No, maybe you should get on that before you sit here and come in here and bust my balls, dude. Can't you see this damn robotic arm is doing that enough? How dare you? I wanted to come by and say hi to my friend. That's a funny way of saying hi by insulting me. What's going on, man? How you doing? In 2015, the LA Times article put the construction cost for a lightweight external tank at $75 million. $75 million, Orion, is pretty damn good considering the infrequency of flight with the space shuttle. If you block bought those things, if they like ordered 20, 30, 40 external tanks, right? You could half that price, I'm pretty damn sure. Can you imagine? Oh. The space shuttle, dude, the space shuttle could have been rapidly reusable. I'm convinced. I've had nothing but a decade trying to figure this out. I'm positive that this thing was implemented in such a way to be able to be rapidly reused. They needed to get around that damn foam problem. But then again, mostly got over it. Screw that 2,000 unit block buys minimum. Aqualex, I knew I liked you for a reason. Yeah. I mean, you do that, honestly, using SRBs and refurbishing SRBs, now it makes sense. That makes a lot of sense, because the SRB, you're going to need casings. Because if you think about trying to fly the shuttle on the rate of Falcon 9, guys, SRB recoverability doesn't just become a thing, you know. It's not really cost effective to reuse an SRB, right? It's not cost effective. But it's not cost that's the point here. The point is manufacture. It takes a long time to manufacture an SRB. That takes a second. It takes a good amount of time. So SRBs with the space shuttle, if they had flown the space shuttle more, start making a lot more economical sense because you're employing them in mass. Because they take a long time to make. Does this sound familiar? Oh, Ian, you beat me to it, dude. It's exactly the same reasoning as Falcon 9 fairing recovery. Bingo. Bingo. Nail on the head. You hit it out of the park, dude. That's exactly where I was going with it, dude. I mean, they would have upgraded stuff over time. They could use Starship tiles on the shuttle. Well, Tough Rock tiles on the shuttle would have been a pretty damn good improvement, but Tough Rock tiles still would have needed adhesive. An adhesive adherence mechanism because the shuttle's made out of aluminum. But Ian, that's exactly the thing. Ian, how many times have you been on the internet in your travels and you hear people saying, using SRBs doesn't make sense? How many times have you heard that? I've heard that crap for decades, dude. Reusing SRBs doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Well, yeah, of course it doesn't. Reusing fairings doesn't make monetary sense either. But yet here we are. That's what I mean, dude. This thing is the smartest freaking thing, dude. It's so ridiculous how well thought out it is. Imagine the shuttle with a pair of Falcon 9s as boosters. Not powerful enough. Hypersonic. Not even close. You'd need 4. And they would need to be Falcon Heavy center cores. Yes, I've done the math on this. Yeah. They would need to be Falcon Heavy center cores. You'd need 4 of them. The SRBs produce 12,000 kilonewtons of thrust. The 4 segments. The 5 segments produce 14,000 kilonewtons out of each motor. Falcon 9 can produce about 9,000 kilonewtons of thrust, give or take. Yeah, about that. You'd need 4 of them. Pair of super heavies then? 1 super heavy could move the external tank and the shuttle into space. Easily one. What are we working on today? I'm getting ready to put the Delta modules up there. Could have gotten around most of the safety concerns if there was a shuttle avionics upgrade to fly crewless. That was the big problem, Gaw. They would have needed to test these things like SpaceX is testing Raptors. SpaceX to date, since NSF has started keeping track with the McGregor cam, has done 1,000 tests of Raptor. They test Raptor 3 or 4 times a day, dude. Easily. The shuttle needed to be tested like that. It needed to be tested like an airplane because they tried to make it work like an airplane. Why would you try to make something work like an airplane and then test it like a rocket? That's literally the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Well, not having enough money does that. How badly would the Venture Star tiles have hurt payload capacity on the shuttle? Oh, no. Venture Star tiles would not be a good idea. They're heavy. Venture Star tiles are extremely heavy. They're titanium plated tiles with cilia fiber backing plates that are bolted on. That would have like doubled the space shuttle's weight, but it would have made it like fully reusable. Like you would have never had to worry about anything punching the tiles ever. So what's the weather like up there today? Any chance of seeing Electron? It is cloudy and snowing. Well, it stopped snowing. I had to shovel snow this morning. Got the blower out and everything. And the snow was thin. It was too thin. It was too thin for the blower to work. All it kept doing is digging into the gravel driveway because the driveway back to the shop is gravel. And it just kept digging in and it just kept throwing stones everywhere. And I'm like, it's just going to dig up my driveway. So I had to get the shovel out. It wasn't enough for the snowblower to really work right. And it wasn't enough to just leave it there and ignore it either. So I went out and shoveled the damn driveway. It's a 150-foot driveway from the house to the damn garage. I've been up since like 5 in the morning. Don't get me wrong, I liked it. It was fun. You're in the land of the free and you don't use a flamethrower? I mean, you could, but the thing is that there's brush and stuff, Hal. You don't want to make a brush fire. Oh, I got my steps and workout in today, absolutely. Can you get the snow moving using the blades of a riding mower? I wouldn't try that, Aqualix. What I need to do with the snowblower, guys, is that there's 2 guide arms underneath the auger housing on the snowblower. There's 2 like shims, and they're on a slotted mechanism, and you can move them down to raise the bucket from the auger housing up a little bit. I'm just going to do that. Make it easier next time. EJ months ago. Yay, I bought a house. EJ now. You know what, Saradra? I'm going to sound like one of those stupid testimonials where people are drinking the Kool-Aid. But owning a house is super, super rewarding. It's a lot of work, and you have to take care of it. And it's really easy to let it get away from you. That's the reason why I'm taking weekends off, dudes. So Brimo and I can have 2 solid days of like fixing things. Not that the house is bad or anything. Like, there's just stuff that you got to keep track of, man. You got to keep track of a bunch of things, like shoveling the driveway. It's a lot of work, but it's super freaking rewarding, man. Like, I'm not saying I got some weird Hank Hill stuff going on here, but I shoveled the driveway and I just kind of stood there at my front steps with the shovel. And on the shovel like this, I'm like, oh, damn, boy, I just finished shoveling my driveway. All of this is mine. And if nobody shovels it, it ain't going to get shoveled. Oh, damn, boy, I really like this. I had a pretty hard Hank Hill moment. I'm not going to lie. I'm getting old. What do you want? Cherokee, I like it. I really like the responsibility. Dude, it's rewarding as hell. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's rewarding. I love every second of it. It's a lot of work, And you got to keep track of it, or else, and if it gets away from you, you're screwed. You're gonna, yeah. Then stuff starts to break. It's like playing a game of Tetris. You got to stay on top of it, or else you're gonna lose. And you lose when something breaks. You know. I feel the same way after cleaning my car. It ain't much, but man, I'm proud of it. Oh, Ian, it gets worse when you own a house, dude. Oh, it gets way worse, dude. What is it? It's January, so we moved in August. So August, September, October, November, December, January. I've been here 6 months. I still go outside. Like every time I go outside and I walk back to the garage, I'm like, dude, this is dope. This is dope. You remember when you were younger and you played Fort in the living room and you took two like dining room chairs and you put a blanket over it and you're like, yeah, this is my fort, ha 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 ha, you know, and you're like, this is awesome. It's super cozy. It's like that, but with a real house. Yeah, and that. Do I look like I know what a hot dog is? I just want a picture of a gosh darn JPEG. Do we have a T0 time on the shuttle launch? You guys want me to launch it, huh? All right, cool. On really thin snow like that, a snowblower will sometimes work. God, the problem is that I'm on gravel. From the house back is gravel, dude. It just kicks up rocks everywhere, and I'm worried about the shearing pins in that damn gearbox. The one that we fixed. Like, I probably shouldn't be worried about it. It's probably not a big deal, but I also don't want to throw a rock out and have it go through the windshield of the Coronet or the 97 or the Mustang or anything. Screw that. Screw that. Screw that. Not worth it. I'll just shovel it. I enjoyed it, dude. I was outside just vibing, listening to music, and shoveling my damn driveway. It was fun. I enjoyed it. It was great. Upload that gravel to the Minecraft. Dude, I have enough gravel to build a huge concrete road. Like I said, guys, my office is like way back in the woods. So like the house is up by the road, and then there's like a huge trail all the way back. And that trail is gravel, and I didn't even bother. You meant leaf blower. Oh. I don't have a leaf blower. Illness, that looks good. That looks good, man. Yeah, the other thing is that I didn't get a lot of snow. Got about 1.5 inches, dude. So for the metric folks, 1.5 inches is like 3 centimeters at best. It's not a lot. Shoveling didn't take very long. 30 millimeter. Well, yeah, there you go. Your boy can back convert like a champion. Oh, yeah, no, Western Mass. So my sister lives up in like Central Mass, Orion. Oh, she got wailed on, dude. Like wailed on. Yeah, they have like. Oh, I saw the pictures, man. They got like, I don't know. It's almost a foot. I got like this much snow. I love living next to the ocean. It's freaking sweet, dude. It's freaking sweet. Here in Rome, we don't have snow, but torrid hot days. Yeah. Raz, where I'm at in the United States would be like living in Turin. It's about the same. Actually, no, it's further north. I would say maybe not Turin, but I'm trying to think where in Europe would be the same. Like similar climate. Actually, the climate, I don't know. You ever been to Denmark? It's kind of like that. Denmark, or like the southern part of Sweden, near like Malmo. Probably not saying that right. We don't get that much snow, dude. You got 16 inches in northern Wisconsin. Yikes. You lived in the Netherlands? Kind of like that. Yeah. I mean, like here. I'll show you, dude. Real quick. All right. This is the last thing we'll do, and then we'll launch. I just got to go over shuttle again. Can confirm Danish weather sucks. Last. You say that until a nor'easter blows you away. That's where I was going with that. So, normally the weather that Northern Ireland, Ireland, the UK, the Netherlands, Denmark, and like the northern parts of Germany, the weather that comes in here usually hits me a couple of days before because the jet stream carries it up over there and it goes this way. So the weather where I'm at, Raz, is right. I'm right here. So see this hook? That's where I live. I used to live up in the city, but I moved down here. And that, yeah,
Go at throttle up.
It's like, it's the same weather, more or less, like it's like right here. Now, don't get me wrong. This is Europe. Europe is not North America. Those are two very different places. The closest approximation is probably here. We don't get that much snow, but we do get snow. Now, once again, this is what Tirada was talking about. Sometimes the polar vortex can come down through Canada and it goes over Hudson Bay, and there's like a jet stream that comes down right here. And then sometimes, so that jet stream comes down this way sometimes. I'm not using the right terms. Basically, cold air comes from Canada, and then warm air comes up from Florida. And the cold air is going this way, and the warm air is going this way. And storms can get stuck in between the jet streams, and they'll literally just spin. They'll just spin around. It's a good trick. They'll spin around right here and dump meter of snow in a day. They're called nor'easters. The storms just get stuck in between the jet streams and just dump everything right there. Stop sending bad weather to England, damn it. Oh, sorry about that, mate. No, Thyle, I'm just being a good neighbor. We dump the tea in the ocean and, you know, it evaporates and goes and rains on you or something. Up in Mid-Coast, Maine, we get 12 to 15. Our driveway had a bunch of drifts. It was hard to tell. Yikes. You guys moved that far from Boston? Oh, yeah. Yeah, Patoxin. Yeah. I moved way out of the city, dude. I moved down here. Yeah, I'm closer. I'm way closer to Plymouth than I am Boston. Oh, way closer. Yeah, there's a rock and stuff. That's cool. Lived in Mass my whole life and just learned more about climate right now than in 36 years. KZ, those damn freaking nor'easters, dude. They suck. I hate them so much. But yeah, honestly, down on the Cape, dude. Down on the Cape where I'm at, we don't get that much snow because of the damn ocean. I love it, dude. I freaking love it. I mean, I shoveled this far, but I don't need to shovel that much, man. My sister lives in the Merrimack Valley. They got roasted with snow. That sucks. Oh, I get so much crap, dude. They're like, well, you live down the damn Cape. You moved all the way down there. I'm like, yeah, I did. Like it. Oh, boy. Dude, housing down here is not as expensive as the Metro West. KZ, you want to see where I grew up? Right here. I can't afford a house there. No. Yeah, I can't. Yeah, no. Bremo and I can't afford that. Yeah, this whole area right here just, nope. All right, priced out of the market. Deuces. I'm gone. That sounds like it's a real pain in the butt. One storm continually drawing cold air from one side, moist air from the other, sitting in one spot. Nor'easters are ridiculous, Aqualux. We can get, when the conditions happen, we get like 3-4 feet of snow in like a couple of days. The storm just stays there. It gets caught in a whirlpool. It's like a tide pool, but with snowstorms. Yeah, it kind of sucks. You guys don't get anything like that out where you're at, dude. In Oregon, you don't get that. You guys get one big snowstorm that just kind of moves across, right? Like, no, snowstorms can get stuck up here. So, like, you know, if you're in California, you got to worry about earthquakes. In Florida, you got to worry about hurricanes, right? If you're in the Midwest, you got to worry about tornadoes. We got to worry about blizzards. Literally, blizzards can kill you. Now, don't get me wrong. If you're in, like, North Dakota, Montana, you guys know very well what I'm talking about. Like, blizzards can... If you're not careful, it will kill you. How will it kill you? It'll snow so hard, so fast that you get stuck. And if you're stuck, you're screwed. Yeah, upstate New York NX, so Rochester, Syracuse, you guys know what I'm talking about. Blizzards don't look like they're that big of a deal, but you're driving along and the snow is so deep, your car gets stuck and you're in the middle of nowhere, you're screwed. You are screwed. Like, screwed. It'll just bury you in snow. You gotta get out and run. Dude, it happens. Every time we get a big storm, people get stuck in their cars, and yeah, it's kind of like quicksand, but frozen water instead. Oh yeah, yeah. Closest the Northwest gets is a series of storms that can dump a few feet in the mountains. Just falls as rain in the cities, though. Yeah, yeah, you guys get more rain up there. That PNW rain, you know what I'm saying? Actually, if I went and took a picture outside right now, I mean there is snow, but if I took a picture like yesterday before it started snowing, you would have sworn it's the Pacific Northwest, because down here all we get is rain. It just rains. It just rains. Rains and rains and rains and rains and rains and rains and rains. Yeah, dude, like my backyard is just a mud pit. I'll show you. Yeah, so yeah, we got to worry about blizzards up here. That absolutely is a thing. Anyway, let's do final checkout here and let's get these Delta modules up into space. It snowed in the panhandle of Florida. That's more crazy than you think it is. No, it's not, T-Man. You guys don't know how to drive in snow. The funny thing is that the first snow every year here, everybody forgets how to drive in the snow. And yeah, everybody forgets how to drive and there's accidents all over the place. But yeah, like you're in Georgia or you're in Tennessee or like even Kentucky, panhandle of Florida, you guys don't know how to drive in snow. You guys aren't prepared for that. It's not like you have snowplows or anything. If it snows, you're screwed. In Italy, we have a big problem with rivers and lakes. They're drying out. Oof. Huh. You guys got a drought over there too, huh? Oh, Aqualex coming through. Jonathan, sit down. Mojang is adding armor designs in 1.20. You can use different minerals and patterns found around the world to design your armor. Oh, that's cool. All right, dudes. Let's get these modules ready to go. So, oh, that's right. All right. Turn the page from Blizzards back to Kerbal. So, we need to equip this with a docking mechanism. So, the last thing we did here, or the last time I did this, how did we do this? I've made docking mechanisms that use the longeron pins in the past, and they basically were drive latches that worked somewhat like this. I hate I-80 for that reason. Flatlanders see the hill and curves but refuse to slow down. God, how many... I was about to ask how often does that happen, but I know the answer. Rain might be a little heavier for you. Nah, we've had the drizzle, man. We've had the drizzle, dude. I'll show you. Alright, so... what we could do is just say screw it, and what I was gonna do... I'm thinking. Should we have the drive hooks? My county, every freaking storm. Yeah, like, okay, so how it's been basically up until this snowstorm, it doesn't look like it's raining outside, but the ground is damp and the roads are wet and it's cloudy. And everything is dripping. But it's not really raining. It's just really wet. That's how it's been up until the snowstorm. Yeah. That's what it's like down here on Cape Cod. I've never done winter down here. This is a first for me. I never go down the Cape where I'm at. I never go down here unless it's during the summer. It's weird seeing places that I grew up with like that were, because you know we used to come down here all the time in the summer, right? It's weird seeing places that I'm used to seeing with like trees and stuff with snow and just winter. It's weird, man. Wait, you're on the Cape. Cape Cod, not Cape Canaveral Cajun. That's the normal PNW winter. Yeah. Everything is just wet. But it's not raining. But it kind of is, but it's kind of not. That's what the weather's been like down here. So normally I wouldn't mention my sub, but yesterday it gave the sub notification for this month without showing that. This month I purchased a 6-month subscription, which is kind of the dumb on Twitch's part. Cape Cod Canaveral, indeed. Einry had a sub 10 minutes ago. One more month and my subscription gets into the 30 herdies. But Blue Flare, thank you. Thanks for the 6 months, dude. I do appreciate it. Cape Cod, the more delicious of the capes. Yep. Alright, fellas. I could sit here and talk about mass all the time. I am a mass hole, so. Hey, you guys said move to a cape. I just moved to the wrong one. Sorry about that. Cape Clam Chowda there, guy. Chowda with an AH at the end. You know what, fellas? I don't see the need for this. What I'm going to do here is do exactly what I did with the last shuttle. So I'm just going to take that, and take that. Take that, take that, and take that, and get rid of them. And we'll just use that as a guide system. Is that the red or the white? I never remember that. White? Yes. What does a canaveral taste like? Bird or something? Alright. I think we are set to jet. Let's go. I did update the stack craft mastercraft file. Today is the 24th. Removed the birthing no for trunnions. I think trunnion has 2 ends on it. You chowder head. Hey, Yin's not allowed to call me that. Yin's is not allowed to call me that. You're not allowed to say that. That's derogatory around here. Broken, your brother works at the Swedish weather agency, SMHI, and is responsible for the system for predicting flooding. Last week he was very busy sending out warnings because the week before it snowed a lot in southern Sweden and then it rained, melting all the snow and causing a lot of flooding. Yep. I just imagine Florida tastes like damp potato chips. And having been there, I feel like I can confirm that. Damp potato chips. I don't know about taste, but Florida smells like damp grass. You ever mow the lawn and you're emptying the bag of grass and you have there's that damp fresh cut grass smell? Florida smells like that all the time. That in plant sperm? Don't they call that pollen? Don't they? Was it pollen? Why is that bug so huge? Not bug, lizard. Damn gators. Plurm. Yeah, we're gonna call it plurm from now on, dudes. It's just plurm, guys. Alright, let's roll. Pathfinder's equipped with the upgraded docking mechanism. We have the Delta modules in tow here. Let's make sure we have these set to passive. Florida, the plurm state. Actually, I have relatives that live down in Central Florida, and they sent me some oranges the other day. Some, like, fresh Florida oranges, and they were freaking delicious, actually. Yummy. Very tasty. Alright. I don't think there's anything else that we need to remember here. I call BS. The middle tank is not orange. Oh yeah, Mutter, the fresh oranges are amazing. Photoshopped, it's always orang. Tower's orange from Apollo. Ian, the red was a vibe, dude. I love the red, white, and black. That's just aesthetic as hell, man. It gets orange on the second use. They didn't start not painting the tank until STS-3, guys. STS-3 was the first one to fly with an orange tank. See? They literally saved probably about 2,000 pounds of paint by not painting the ET. But I will say that it is a vibe. The white ET looks cool. I really like it. But the orange is iconic. That's just... Let's do this. Let's do that. I've decided. Let's, you know, I'm just gonna save this into my research folder for oh, all right, cool. Already done that. Excellent. So we don't need to do that. All right, let's just get out of that. Get out of that. Nerva. That's awesome. Dang it, I was so damn confused when I heard my name being called. Alright, fine, Cajun. I'll call you Ian from now on, and I'll call Ian Ian. Stick lift is underway. Did they wait to... Ian the pine apple. No, I'm not doing that. Do not call me Ian. Already heard that before. I bet I can make everyone here angry by saying that I prefer Buran over the standard space shuttle. I mean, I guess that's fine if you don't like getting your upper stage engines back. Ion is pretty cool. I don't really... I'm not good with the idea of not getting these back. Hi, Henry. No, we weren't talking about you behind your back, I swear. I mean, Buran is cool. Gilly, I'll be honest with you. I don't mind Buran. I love the space shuttle because I like getting all of my propulsion back. I really, really enjoy getting all of your propulsion back because propulsion is the most difficult thing to make. Buran Energia does not do that. You get 2 engines back out of the 8 that you need. First of all, the shuttle has less engines. Less engines is less complicated. Straight up. Straight facts. Now, if you're comparing Buran Energia to the space shuttle, it does more. I think if you're comparing stack to stack, what I like about Energia is that it came with a cargo variant out of the box. You didn't need to launch the shuttle. I like that. That's really cool. However, you're not getting your boosters back, and you're not getting your main propulsion back. SLS style. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Buran does have its advantages, right? But I must say, sorry, I didn't spell it right. I think the shuttle is better, but I think Energia is a better lifter. That's a better lifter because you can do more with it. But I still don't like the idea of dumping engines. That's really stupid. That's not a good way to have a nice sustainable space program, really. Even though, I mean, Buran is great. It's cool. It's a cool vehicle. It's a very, very cool piece of equipment. Energia is one of the smartest launch vehicles ever devised. That thing is amazing for what it does. Consider you could put 60 tons or 100 tons of lead on the side, or you could put 40 tons of space shuttle on the side and it'll literally do the same thing. That is a damn good piece of engineering. However, engineering is always a trade-off. If you're going to fly this thing a lot, and that's the only way you would have been able to keep this thing even remotely cost-effective, you'd have to manufacture it in bulk. Manufacturing it in bulk would get very complicated compared to the space shuttle, because you dump your engines every time. Now, Buran did have a good autopilots for its time. Absolutely. If we could rip that off and put that in the shuttle, then the shuttle would be god tier. I mean, the shuttle's pretty much already good. You could have done that with the shuttle, they just never did. But I don't like the idea of dumping propulsion. Expendable rockets are lame. That's lame. I don't like that. I like reusing things. And that's why I like the shuttle more, because you're bringing back all your propulsion. You even get your SRBs back, even though you gotta refurbish them, but... No, seriously, Energia is a great design. Now, see, Hired, I said what I said anticipating that somebody was going to link this image, because I've had this conversation 1,000 times. That's a good idea. Parachute down and landing zeniths. Very good idea. Very smart idea. So, Buran Energia doing this can do what the space shuttle does out of the box. So a theoretical gives you parity with the space shuttle, but you're still wasting RD-0120s, which are frankly a god tier piece of engineering. The Energia core stage engines are really, really well made. They're one of the better performing Hydrolox engines around. They're like RS-68s, dude. They're really good motors. So, once again, if we're gonna go with theoreticals now, right? If we're gonna go with theoreticals or where the design could have gone, you could apply the same logic to the shuttle. This is it, man. I'm not just saying this because I'm, American shuttle. I think the shuttle's a better design. Because if we're entertaining hypotheticals, right? Shuttle C. You know, if we have Shuttle C, the shuttle and the shuttle stack can do everything that Buran Energia can do, and you actually still get your boosters back. See what I mean? Entertaining hypotheticals is kind of, you know what I mean? Because if we do that, you have to do that same thing with the space shuttle. If we're going to entertain hypotheticals, the Shuttle C basically puts Energia Buran, it basically KOs the design. This is way smarter than doing what Energia Polios was supposed to do. Those RD-0120s should have been used on something. You're damn right they should have. It's a very... RD-0120s are an amazing piece of kit. That was a pretty damn good first attempt for a Hydrolox engine. I said it during the NSF stream yesterday, but I don't think it's fair to compare Shuttle to Buran. Buran only flew once, meaning we never saw its real abilities or its flaws come to light. That's something that I've always said, Ian. You don't know if Buran had O-ring failure, or you don't turbine ingestion, all kinds of crazy stuff, dude. You don't know. I honestly think that one of those problems probably would have manifested itself sooner rather than later. Yeah, there you go, Beaks. It said that Buran never got an overhaul and got thrashed after the end of the Soviet Union. Now, yeah, Gilly, I'm not going to say that that's not a travesty. I don't... With that being said, we can compare heavyweights, you know, Shuttle to Buran all we want. But what really bothers me is what happened to Buran after the program, or after the Soviet Union collapsed. Dude, I don't care if it's a Soviet shuttle. I don't care if it's a Russian shuttle. I don't care. You call it whatever you want. It was a crime to leave that thing the way in the state that it was left in, and having that with the hangar, and then, you know, yeah, that sucks. It sucks. That no shuttle deserves that. There's such crazy pieces of technology. It's a shame that it never found its way into a museum. Buria is going down the same path. Yeah, idiots freaking tag the stupid thing. And then, oh, dude, I see it in Urbex videos all the time. Like, people go and they climb into the orbiter and stuff, and they touch things, and they... Dude. It's sad. Because it's such a monumental piece of engineering. It really hurts. Even though it's, like, not even from my country, it really hurts to see abandoned space hardware. I don't care what country it's from. Venture Star. Yeah, Venture Star would have been amazing. Sticks being turned towards the tower. Like, I hate it. I hate it when people go and they climb into Buria and stuff. That pisses me off. Like, because every time you do that, you're breaking it a little bit more. And and that's encouraging other morons to go do it. Oh, yeah, that pisses me off. I don't like that at all. Hey, it is what it is. Anyway, I like the shuttle. I like getting my upper stage engines back. I think the shuttle is much more of a well thought out design than Buran Energia, but I'm not going to sit here and say that Buran Energia wasn't a great piece of engineering, because it was about as good as it gets for an integrated launch vehicle. Shuttle was pretty damn good. But, yeah, Energia takes the cake in technical complexity. Alright. We ready to fly? Drummer, don't think. Just do. What's going on, buddy? Yeah, so long story short, Gilly, you're not going to piss me off by saying Buran. You know, you like Buran better. You like Buran better? That's fine. I mean, I usually give people crap, but Gilly, since I don't know you, I didn't. I usually say, you know, people come in here and they try to troll me with that. I'm like, all right, that's fine if you like flying trash. But no, it was a good piece of equipment. Really awesome piece of kit, to be honest with you. I don't really care for Buran itself. It's more Energia than anything, but yeah. Alright, we're going to fly with Pathfinder today. Endurance flew the last mission. I'd believe that, Gilly, yeah. Okay. Let's get our log up. My nice good old notepad log here. TTS 15, Assembly Flight 7, Delta 1, Delta 2, 6, Axis node installation. We don't have a launch date. We got to get a new crew here. We can minimize that. This is the 15th launch off the pad here. Gotta go up to the last Pathfinder mission. $12.5. No, this is the 13th flight for Pathfinder. Double 6 axis node installation. Okay, get rid of that. Get rid of the duration. Boosters. Total cost is 414,884. All right, let's get a crew here. Toktik probably had something to do with it. The Soviets looked at the shuttle and they said, "You have Saturn V, why the hell would you make this?" And they got so ridiculously confused by the space shuttle that they defaulted to, it's a weapons system. Nobody would make something that's stupid. It's a weapons system. Why the hell would you make that if it wasn't for some type of weapons technology? And so they made Buran, Akulex was just talking about this in chat. They made Buran as basically pulled a Cal Naughton Jr. from Talladega Nights. I'm a little bit confused by your tactics. I'm going to keep acting tough until I figure out what's going on. So they made something that they're like, okay, that thing can move 25 tons into space. We got to make a system with reusable capability like this that can move 25 tons into space. Because we have no idea what the frick that thing does. That wasn't you, but I'm flattered. Oh, I thought you did say that. If we're entertaining hypotheticals... Oh, no, it was Audrey. It was Audrey. All right, sorry. The blue text threw me off in the A. Yeah, they saw this and said, why would someone make this? That's really stupid. So, take that for what you will. I'm trying to look through. Yeah, I mean, Acubor. I saw Moonraker and got confused. Yeah, right. And now Roscosmos has to scrape Soyuz spare parts from Guyana. Yeah, I think they want their rocket back, but yeah. Now, to be fair, it was funded in order to become a weapon. Well, they saw the Department of Defense was involved, Jason. They're like, yo, the Department of Defense is involved. It's got to be a weapons system. Not entirely realizing that all we were trying to do over here is just try to keep the damn costs down. Moonraker is a disinformation psyop. What's that, Ian? In case you want a 12K by 11K photo of... Jeez, that's a big image. Alright. They missed the point, though. Not bringing back the main propulsion. Probably because for them, manufacturing labor was cheap and it probably didn't cross their minds that someone would want to reduce... Yeah, that's what I mean. They were like, nope, it's got to be a defense system. I actually think that we have circulated all these crews. Actually, hold on. Let me back it up. Has everybody gone to space twice here? Everyone's gone to space twice. We're gonna need to recruit more astronauts here. So my pseudo save here. We need more pilots for the shuttle. And we need more scientists and engineers. There's a lot of pilots here. Okay. Worden. You're in. I honestly just need a bigger astronaut corps. We need more scientists and engineers for the station, though. So, Lisman, Labrie, Joe Yuki is an engineer. So we have a pilot, 3 scientists, and an engineer. We're going to need Milani, Courage, Max Courage, Max Stupidity. I'm in. Shepton, you're in. Not enough funds to hire another. Oh, yeah, that's right. Actually, I need more shuttle pilots, too. We need more pilots because the shuttle flies a lot. I've already rotated an entire corps of 26 astronauts over two missions. So, and then if the shuttle crews are going to get bigger because of station rotations, we're going to need more. I'm just going to literally hire everybody here. Once again, it's the sandbox save, so just roll with it. There we go. Now we need enough for the shuttle launch. There we go. What does the stupidity rating do? The stupidity and courage ratings, guys, basically, it's how the Kerbals react when they're flying. If you have, like Jeb, for instance, is like right in the center. So Jeb just has a good time all the time. If the courage is low, they'll be scared. If the stupidity is high, they'll be like, If they have low all across the board, they'll just be like, That affects their facial expressions and stuff, dudes. So I'm just gonna add a note in the log that we hired 10 new Kerbals for a total. How much did we just spend? About 3 million. Okay, so let's get an experienced pilot in here. Val actually hasn't flown in a little while, so Val will go up there, and we need a new pilot. Ludton, and then we need a new scientist, and we need an engineer. There we go. Owned. Crew, Valentina Kerman, CDR, will be flying for her 3rd time. Ludton Kerman is the pilot on this mission. It's his first flight. Clali Kerman is the scientist. So scientists I usually make payload specialists. And then Joe Yuki Kerman is a mission specialist. Engineer's a mission specialist because they're the ones that go out and do EVAs and stuff, at least in my naming convention. Okay, we got our crew. Yeah, we're gonna need this because the shuttle's gonna fly a lot more when we do transfer stage missions and stuff and refueling missions. All right, I'm good to go. Let's get Pathfinder out on the pad. Yeah, maybe. Oh no. We have Pathfinder and Endurance right now, Mutter. I have 2 orbiters. Yeah, Endurance has flown 3, and I think this is Pathfinder's 13th flight. I'm going to start kind of alternating them back and forth, and then we'll get more orbiters eventually. Flight control checkout is no good because the joystick isn't plugged in. Okay, recover. I gotta restart KSP, dudes.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Do the different suit colors mean they've flowed before? Actually, you reminded me, Flyken. I didn't set their suits to orange, so thank you. Yeah, we're standing down. We have no flight controls. That would have ended poorly. I always check the flight controls with a joystick right before we launch. It's part of my kind of internal pre-flight checklist. Defiant Sentry, 39-month resub. Thank you. Add time. Okay.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Rob Cobb, 39 months. Yeah, I could get it into space with mouse and keyboard, drummer. It just... Why add risk? Forgot the crackers, Grommet. I'm thinking about the mission in my head, guys. That's why I got kind of the 1,000-yard stare going. All right. What's the mission? Double 6-axis node install. This is going to be a tough mission, RJ, but I practiced it in the SPH. Past EJ wrote down all the numbers for the kinematics. I did that when we were doing station checkout. You're testing out Copernicus? No, we've had that for a long time. Silent. I haven't updated it though. When are you planning to put Kerbals into the station? Honestly, Facha, after this assembly mission, when the two modules are, when the HAB and the lab module are connected to each other, that's pretty much when I was planning on doing it. So, like after this assembly flight, we'll start doing station rotations. Perfect. Station is flying right over KSC right now. Do you have the Outer Planets mods installed? I don't know, Silent. Hang on. I just have a bunch of visual mods there. There's the command. Real quick before the launch, what is this? Ugh. It looks like an Iowa with an Essex class superstructure attached to the midships. Penta? That was never made. I don't even know if that's a concept. Okay, flight control surfaces are on. Station is passing right overhead. All right. Let's coordinate a T0 here. We're at 5:59:30. So this thing is going to launch year 1, day 74. Because we're in the launch window, we'll just go 00 across the board, and we'll give it 30 seconds here. Okay, volume controls are good. Let's flip on the fuel cells. Okay, we have a go for orbital internal power. Pathfinder's now running off 3 onboard fuel cells. We have a go for auto sequencer start. Pathfinder's onboard computers have primary control of all vehicle critical functions. Flight azimuth today is Highway 84. T-minus 15 seconds. 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Booster ignition. And liftoff. Space Shuttle Pathfinder. Launching the double 6-axis node Delta modules to Space Station Freedom. Okay, we've cleared the pad. We go for roll program. Roll program is complete. Okay, all systems looking good here. Go because we almost fell out of phase with the station here. Okay, Pathfinder's 3 main engines now going into the throttle bucket here at T+30. Throttling down for maximum dynamic pressure. Max Q 15331 T+43. Next step in the flight is the throttle up command here. Pathfinder, go at throttle up. Copy, go at throttle up. Pathfinder's 3 main engines now spooling back up to 100% of rated performance as the shuttle breaks through the sound barrier. Everything looking good here. Controller's flipped over for orbital controller here. Right on the track, right on 84. Next step in the flight is SRB tail off and separation. SRBs have now gone into tail-off mode. Thrust tailing off, SRB standing by for separation. We got a good separation. 103 converge. Pathfinder's onboard computers now commanding the main engine nozzles to swivel. Aiming the shuttle for its precise target in space for main engine cutoff. Clock 1 minute 59 seconds. Pathfinder now 38 kilometers in altitude, traveling at a speed of 900 meters a second. Still right down the track, Highway 84, setting us up with a good flight azimuth for good inclination. Insertion for rendezvous with Space Station Freedom. Literally, we are right down the track. That's perfect. Pathfinder, negative return. Copy, negative return. Pathfinder, you are 2-engine TAL. 2-engine TAL call indicates that Pathfinder, in the event of a single engine failure, could do a transoceanic crossing and landing across the Sea of Kerbal here. Pathfinder, single engine TAL. Single engine TAL call indicates that in the event of 2-engine failure, Pathfinder could limp on 1 engine across the sea here and land, make a safe landing on the other side of the bay. Glad you like it, Galactic. Pathfinder, good for wings up orientation. Pathfinder now orienting into a wings up configuration for acquisition through our tracking data and relay system. Pathfinder, press to ATO. The abort to orbit call indicates now that Pathfinder, in the event of an engine failure, has enough delta V to at least circularize in an emergency contingency lower orbit altitude than targeted. Pathfinder, stand by, press for MECO. Main engine cutoff call indicates the final abort contingency, basically ensuring a smooth ride all the way up into space. We have main engine cutoff confirmed. 96 by 3 nominal orbital insertion. Pathfinder, no ohms 1 required. Welcome to space. Stand by for ohms 2, T-minus 4 minute 57 until at apogee. We got good separation from the external tank. Oh, really good. Really good. Really good. All right. Dude, that pause during SEP, I thought I broke something. I thought I hit the wrong button. My heart stopped for a second. I went, "Oh no, what is it doing?" We just had an autosave happen. Ah, it's not gonna get it. Well, yeah, we're too far away from the other booster. We can't switch to it. But on any other day, we'd be able to get these things back. We'd be able to get both of them back, but it looks like we'll be able to just get one. Yeah, we really got to go in and test it higher because I don't like losing one booster every time. See, the other one is right over there, but Kerbal won't let me switch. We gotta tweak the separation a little bit. That one's fallen like a frickin' brick. We gotta tweak the separation a little bit so the boosters are close enough to where I can switch back. We got good drogue deploy on booster 1. Yeah, so that doesn't happen. We got a good drogue inflation here. Stand by for main chute deploy. Main chutes have deployed. Yeah, Aqualex, I know what we need to do. We just need to tweak the Sepratron rotation. Just tweak the amount of fuel that they have. But I don't want to test it in mission mode. That's a really bad idea. We'll go into engineering mode one of these days and we'll figure it out.
Discovery, go at
Bagel buddy, what's going on, man? 24-month resub. Okay, we got a good ride into orbit. Yeah, oh no, we went for broke, dude. We went for broke. Okay, we got a good splashdown. See, the SRB is supposed to have a jettisonable nose cone, but I don't have probe control here. So, it just kind of splashes down like that. Alright, we got an SRB back. Nah, drummer, we'll qualify it and test it in engineering mode and then it'll work. You know what I mean? There's no... I don't want to do... You don't make tweaks like that during operational missions. And we got 15 Gs back for the booster, which is good. Yeah, we could do that with the chutes, Stubborn, but the problem is that the other booster isn't in physics range. So the drogue chute is technically armed, but you just saw what it did. It just ignored it and just went right down to the ground. And funnily enough, it simulated it hitting the water just fine. But yeah, the drogue chute's already armed. That's the annoying part of this. I just got to get them to rotate a little bit less so they're closer to each other. If they're within a certain distance of each other, we'll be able to, like, I think it's less than 2 kilometers from each other. You can switch back and forth and you can mess with the booster. You can switch back in between. All right, let's get the tunage back up. That's good for an ohms 1. I want the para-G low on purpose. Okay. Orbiter maneuvering system is online. T-minus 1 minute 45 to the ohms 2 circ burn. I could have sworn 2.4 was enough, Theix. Yeah, it does. It's weird, man. But yeah, maybe. I don't know. Maybe they did screw with it. What are you launching to the station? The dual 6-axis modules here. Well, 2.3 is render range, Bomb. There's render range and then there's physics range. They have to be in phys range, but phys range is some weird number when you're flying. Okay, go for ohms 2. We got a good ohms 2 burn. Sorry, we can clear that action group out. We have camera change, indication of high suborbital trajectory. Well, not suborbital, orbital trajectory, but decaying orbital trajectory. Note, fellas, just how I'm basically, see how I'm slightly off to the right of prograde? I'm burning slightly coplanar anti-normal here, so burning a little bit towards the triangle to basically try to kill our differential inclination and circularize at the same time. I'm trying to do 2 maneuvers in one, which is how you would really want to do this. Because, like, watch. See? When we go down here like this, we can move that back over to prograde and see we are pretty much exact. On the ascending node, we're showing a 0.0 degree differential inclination. One booster recovered, and our insertion was 96 by, I think it was like 2. That's about as good as I can get, dude. That was a really, really smooth ride. Very nice. Okay, there's the external tank. It should be down below us. Yep, it's over there. Okay. Pathfinder, such a smooth ride up there. We're going to let you stay up there for a little while. You go for on orbit. It's Operation 200, Payload Bay on orbit operations. We go for Payload Bay door open. Turning on the lights. In case anybody's wondering, I like toggling everything manually. I don't like using action groups because then I'll fat finger the keyboard and hit the wrong action group. So I like just toggling everything manual. No, Aqualex, I have not. I'll reiterate it for probably a good while, dude. I don't know if you heard me say this before, but dude, I know what the shuttle does when it rendezvous. I just honestly, in Kerbal, you don't really need to do it. I would love to sit here and practice it. But yeah, I know what it does. I haven't read the intricacies, but I know it uses differential inclination, but I just... Alright, so we're gonna deploy the KU band antenna. You got a license to sell the shuttles? Yeah, I do. Beaks is like, I understood some of those words, man. It's getting really freaking cold in here. Let me move Cam up there so I can watch the temps. Okay, we got a good acquisition through Tidris. Okay, next step for payload bay on orbit configuration is moving the manipulator positioning mechanism here. We're unlocking the 4 MPM rotational components here and enabling our positioning mechanism cal controller to move this thing into a position where we can pull the payload out. Didn't get the last pin. Did I not unlock the last pin? I thought I did 4. Whatever. Some torsional load was introduced onto the arm there. Okay, once we're in the right spot, we will lock these in the outward configuration. Yeah, Arachnos, I don't know. I would love if they gave me early access, I would definitely play it. But that's up to them, dude. And I'm not gonna pry either. I'm not gonna be like, yo, give me early access. I mean, I ain't doing that. That's not my style, man. Okay, we're gonna move the arm into the standby position here. Oh, that's where I screwed up. I unlocked the servo instead of unlocking. Yeah, okay, cool. I was gonna say, that shouldn't be unlocked. Everything should be locked out here. Undoing the arm latching systems here. Yeah, that's a cool one, Erudite, yeah. Okay, we're getting the arm basically positioned out for on-orbit operations here. Hey, 12, what's going on, man? We can, I don't want to actually undo that. Okay. Set that to the root. Go here. Lock that out. Check for auto strut. Yep. Don't worry about it. I'm just making sure the arm is locked into position. If you didn't understand what all those orange lines were, it's just making sure that the auto strutter is working. So when I go to move the shuttle around, the arm just doesn't do this. That makes it very difficult to fly the shuttle when the arm is flailing around like this. You do not want the arm to ragdoll. That's not a good idea. Not a lot turned 40 today, just relaxing at home. Oh. Well, happy birthday, man. Alright, now let's dial in our maneuver. I like using this thing here to dial the maneuver in. So we got to set our AP up to the height that the station is at, which is somewhere up here. And now we got to figure out where a maneuver node is. See, our intersection is 22 kilometers out, but if we hit these arrows here, we can shift the point of burn, and we can eventually get them a little bit closer. And this is your adjustment. You'll adjust on a higher interval with this slider right here that's behind my back. So we got it 7.8 in. Doesn't get much better than that. That's a 34 meters a second relative speed difference. I actually don't want to be that close to the station when we fire. So we'll put ourselves out a little bit in front of the station. $1,600 out in front is good. Okay, I'm gonna time warp to point of burn. Okay, we're gonna catch up with the station here, and maybe even mustard too. If that was a terrible joke, I apologize. Thanks, man. I'm pretty excited for the present my wife got me. I have to wait for it to get here, though. Oh, nice. What'd you get, dude? Yeah, I know, KSP. It's funny. Yeah, pardon me, Dread. Do you have any gray poupon? Okay. Yeah, cool. The maneuver system here in the window that shows up behind me is pretty well made, dude. Okay, we're at 30 seconds till the rendezvous burn here. You got me a piss boss, I was about to say. Nice. Pit boss pellet smoker grill. Oh, good man. Okay, we have ohm shutdown. What's our rendezvous? 1.8 out. Slow down a little bit. Slight overburn. Let's get a kilometer out. We do have a high differential speed here, so we got to be careful. This cap is my most distinctive memory at KSP, waiting for the next maneuver node. That and the moon landing for the first time. Moon landing for the first time is awesome, though, dude. That's the best part. All right. The reason why I kept the maneuver node out at a kilometer, guys, is because we're approaching with a pretty high rate of speed because of our differential altitude. My orbit is a little more eccentric than I usually do, just because I wanted to get a good phasing burn. I'm trying to keep this relatively efficient and also not waste your time at the same time. Go over and check the station. Make sure that there's no spaghettification going on over here. Shuttle is down there. Yep, station looks good, man. No, it's just a glitch in the game that causes the robotic arms to just mangle themselves. It's the spaghettification check, man. Because spaghetti! I like a spaghetti. Somebody touch my spaghetti. How intense is this game on stream? I got a couple weeks, but I'm worried it won't work. Fortuity, it really comes down to how complicated of a system you want to build. Kerbal works fine with pretty much any good computer nowadays. But if you want to do more complicated stuff, because it's a simulator, right? Not like flight simulator, that's not what I mean. It's doing a physical simulation on all these parts. So there is a minimum requirement, but honestly, the more powerful a computer you have, the better the game is going to play when you have high part counts with your ships. Oh, yeah, Aqualex. I remember that. Yeah, now it's just how they smile, but I remember that's what C7 and Moo and Felipe wanted to do. Okay, we won't be needing the maneuver thrusters anymore. Safing those. What is the best way to practice maneuvers in different operations? Stubborn, just do it. In Kerbal, just do it. I can give you a quick thing on how to get close. Like, the best way I can recommend is to make sure that the two things that you're trying to rendezvous. So the thing that's going, like if you have a station, right? And you have a ship going to the station, put them both in as circular of an orbit as you can. So say your station's in 100 kilometers by 100 kilometers. Like, make sure it's perfectly circular. And you can do that by looking down here. By clicking this button, the maneuver mode. I use this a lot because this tells you what type of orbit you're in, right? Now, once again, my station isn't in a perfectly circular orbit because I have more experience in the game. It doesn't have to be perfect. I know enough about rendezvous to be able to compensate for the slight difference in what's called orbital eccentricity. But if you say, like, you're docking your shuttle to your station, put your station in a perfect 100 by 100 and your shuttle in a perfect 80 by 80, and then try to maneuver to it. Now, in terms of, like, where you should be, so say your station in this scenario is in 100 kilometers by 100 kilometers, right? And you're down here in 80 by 80. My general rule of thumb is, so 80 by 80 and 100 by 100. There's a 20 kilometer difference in altitude right there, right? Get 40 kilometers behind. Basically, if you like draw an imaginary triangle and say your orbit is right where my mouse cursor is, if you have a 20 kilometer difference, get about 40 kilometers behind and then burn on the prograde marker, and that should give you a good rendezvous. Take whatever your difference in altitude is and be behind it by double that. That usually gets you where you need to go. There are exceptions to the rule, but that's generally how it works. But make sure your orbits are circular. Make sure you're in the same inclination so your orbits both have the same tilt and they're both circular. That's a real good place to start. I'm gonna have to make some slight adjustments here. Yeah, exactly. That's same orbital plane. So fellas, if you drew like all right, so the moon is following Kerbal's equator. Our moon doesn't do that in real life, but in the game it does. So if we set the moon as target here, you can see that we're 6 degrees inclined. Now, I put my station here so it can easily get at the moon or it can easily get at Minmus. I can go to either one. That's why my station is 6 degrees inclined. But you want to make sure if our ascending node was reading 0 right now, we'd basically be in a perfectly equatorial orbit, okay? So a perfectly equatorial orbit, so basically an orbit that follows Kerbal's equator, like to a T, is called 0 degrees inclined. Okay, so how does orbital inclination work? Well, we are 6 degrees inclined here. It says 5.9. We're 6, right? 6 degrees inclined means that when I cross Kerbal's equator, if I'm going from south to north, we're ascending past the equator. And if we're going from north to south, we're descending. So you have these nodes here, right? Ascending and descending node. That is the point that you cross the equator. If you made an angle between the equator and the tilt of your orbit, that's what that number is. We are 6 degrees inclined. So whenever we cross the equator, we are 6 degrees. If you drew an angle, we're 6 degrees. Okay? Making sure your orbital inclination matches is probably the most important thing. Okay? The circularized orbits are fine. But if you're in a different tilted orbit, you're really going to have problems. The reason why has to do a lot with physics. It has to do a lot with physics. Long story short, if we just tick this over to orbital velocity, we're going 2246.5 meters, or 2246.5 meters a second. That's pretty fast. That's pretty fast. Pretty quick. It's hard to turn when you're going 2.2 kilometers a second. Yeah. And if we wanted to change inclination, it would be like taking a left or a right-hand turn here. We'd be burning perpendicular to the velocity, to that velocity. So we're going 2 kilometers a second this way. And in order to change your inclination, you have to burn this way. You're burning perpendicular to your elliptic, which is very, 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 very inefficient. That's the reason why is because you have a lot of momentum that's going in that direction, and trying to take a left while going 2 kilometers a second takes a lot of power. It's going fine, 2020. How about you? So always make sure your inclination or your tilt is co-elliptic with whatever you're trying to rendezvous. That's the big one. Now, what I do with the shuttle, I always say we're traveling down Highway 84. We're traveling down Highway 96. That's my flight azimuth. You have a compass heading down here. When you take off, you got to head in the right direction. I try to turn the shuttle and fly down a flight path that will get me into a 6-degree inclined orbit. Why? Why would I do that? Well, it's easier to do that when you're ascending, because you're not going to 2.2 kilometers a second. Does that make sense? You want to try to insert right into that inclined orbit. This is what the space shuttle did going to the ISS. You don't get to equatorial orbit and then try to get to the ISS, which is 51 degrees inclined off of the equator. No, you try to fly right into that tilted orbit. That's what I meant when I said we had a really smooth, good ride into space, because I nailed the 6-degree inclined orbit. I got it within 0.2 degrees out of the box at main engine cutoff. It was a really, really good insertion. Yeah, I know. Could be better. Grandmother's in the hospital. She's okay now, but she got some heart stuff. Gonna be there for 2 days. Yeah, I'll keep her in my thoughts, man. So that's part of the reason why when you see rockets launch, they turn, they twist, because they're going to different flight azimuths. So like I said, I fly Highway 84 or Highway 96. Anybody know why I would head 84 or 96 on a compass? Because that's plus or minus 6 degrees off 90. If you launch from KSC going due east, so the heading says 90, you'll get into a 0-degree inclined orbit. If you head 84, if you go use a flight azimuth of 84, because KSC is right on the equator, if you use a flight azimuth of 84, you're going to go 6 degrees inclined, because you're minus 6 off of 90 degrees. If you go with a flight azimuth of 360, so you launch due north, you're 90 degrees off of the equator. And that gets you into a polar orbit. If you go past 90, and you go 90 to 180, so you launch west out of KSC, you're in a retrograde orbit. Retrograde orbit goes opposite the way that the planet spins. Привет, Shinar. Как дела? Добрый вечер. How you doing, buddy? How you holding up? Glad to see you getting practice for the shuttle. Yep. If you guys have any questions, I have 15,000 hours in KSP. Please ask. I didn't accrue all this knowledge for no freaking reason, okay? Are there any advantages to being in a retrograde orbit? In real life, Alice? Yes. In Kerbal? Not so much. You gotta launch at the right time, too. Well, yeah, you have to get your longitude of ascending node correct, word. It depends on where you're going. Okay, we're inside of 200. I'm going to slow down the shuttle to 2.5 meters a second. $165 in closing. Yeah, I'm regretting retrograde orbits in Kerbal now. So, Alice, the real-life use case for being in a retrograde orbit would be... I can think of one off the top of my head. There's many. A real-life use case would be what's called a sun-synchronous orbit. So, a sun-synchronous orbit usually go from... They're highly inclined retrograde orbits. So, they go from 90 to 97, usually. And what they do is they pick up on the Earth's non-uniform gravitational pull to basically rotate an orbit around Earth. We're 145. I'm going to speed us back up to 1 meter a second. They basically use orbital precession to shift the orbit every time you go around. The Earth has a non-uniform gravitational pull. So, meaning that its center of gravity isn't necessarily in the volumetric center, because Earth is this gigantic churning jello mold of molten rock and iron, right? And Alice, they pick up on that. They can use that precession, right? The non-uniform gravitational pull, meaning the orbit is going to be perturbed. What that precession does when you're in like a 95 degrees inclined orbit at like 500 kilometers is it shifts the orbit on its line of nodes. You move the ascending node. Now, Kerbal does not replicate this because Kerbal's center of gravity is in the exact center of Kerbin. It doesn't have that type of physics built into the game. So basically your ascending node shifts every orbit, just slightly. It shifts and the ascending node will rotate around the entire planet once every 365 days. Hence, sun synchronous. This makes it so the satellite flies over the same spot at the same time every day. And it stays like that. Spy satellites, this type of satellites you see in like movies like Enemy of the State. Anytime, oh yeah, I got a connection on the satellite. We can zoom in and we can see a guy reading a newspaper. That's those satellites. Those satellites are the Earth observation satellites. They could literally see a license plate on a car from up there. It's unbelievable. Shinar, things are really hard. 28th is the day we plan to go back, so I had to decide to stay here or go home. I'm missing the family too much, so going back, not safe decision, but I just can't handle it. Oh my gosh, dude. Be safe, man. Please be safe. Dude, Shinar, if you have to dip out, get the family and dip out, dude. Just leave. Trust me on that one. Don't. It's not worth it. Please be safe. Why do the LFO amounts seem disproportionate? It's the delta wings are giving you an off-nominal liquid fuel reading. Look at how much more liquid fuel I have than oxidizer. It's because the game's trying to understand if the wet wings have fuel in it, so that shows up as screwed up. My actual fuel level, and this is 2020, this is the reason why I safe the engines by limiting the thrust limiter and not shut them off, because that's my actual fuel. That's the fuel load indicator over there. That's how much fuel I have left. We got about a half tank in the shuttle. Yes, Jackal, absolutely. Yeah, exactly, Toctic. Yeah, Hubble is just a hot-rodded spy satellite. It's not an exact one, but it's close. Oh yeah, gee, I wonder why Hubble was nearsighted out of the gates. Maybe it's because it's not designed to see stuff far away, but designed to see stuff that's really close. No, they actually did grind the lens wrong, for what it's worth. Is that why the ISS changes where it goes over angle overhead? No, not really, gamer. No. So yeah, Alice, a sun-synchronous orbit is your use case for a retrograde orbit. But yeah, I mean, it's there, but not like, I'd say like 90% of things that are launched into space are either in a slightly retrograde orbit or B, prograde. So prograde is any inclination from 0 to 90. Retrograde is 90 to 180. Inclination is measured on a 180 degree scale because, well, you have ascending and descending nodes, right? So if you had a flight azimuth of 180, right? So you go due south, like out of Vandenberg or something. That is literally the same as waiting for the Earth to go around 180 degrees and then launching north. It's the same orbit. Right? It'd be the same thing. It's just flight azimuth when it comes to polar orbits depends on if you're launching south or you're launching north. But if you launch north at 0 degrees, at 0 degree compass heading, right? If you launch north at 0 degree compass heading, you're in a 90 degree inclined orbit. If you launch south with a 180 degree compass heading, you'll be in the same orbit, but just rotated a little bit. The Earth will spin 180 degrees. So inclination goes from 0 to 180. Flight azimuth goes from 0 to 360. That's your compass heading. Okay, we're 80 out. We're gonna reorient the station and the shuttle here. Do you know about the paint fleck? No. Tactic, sometimes the best thing is to just not say anything at all. Off topic, but did you read anything about the spaceport they're going to build in Oman? Parents still live there for work for like 20 years, so I find it kind of cool. Oman? Oman would be a good spot. It'd be a good spot. You got to be careful. It's not the most ideal spot, Kiranov. It's an ideal spot geographically, but gonna have trouble launching things. Not because of performance or anything. You're gonna have trouble launching things because the Gulf of Oman and the Indian Ocean right there is one of the spots where the Suez Canal, that's one of the entrance points for the Suez Canal. You're gonna have trouble launching. There's gonna be a lot of boats in the range, you know what I'm saying? Alright, Shinar, as long as you have a backup plan, dude. Alright, we just got raided. Alright, I'm gonna throw my hat into the ring on this name pronunciation. And the raiders, if I screw it up, tell me. So, Anzelian? Yeah, no, thank you very much for the raid. I appreciate it. Did I get it right? Did I get it right? Tell me I got it right. Tell me I got it right. Yes! New England clam chowder. Is that the red or the white? Never remember that. White? Yes. That was perfect. You got it right. Hey. So what was Anzelian playing? Kerbal? Yes, no? I'm quite fond of that game. Welcome, Raiders. How are you doing? Names I had to pronounce. Yeah, you're not wrong there, guy. KSP, right on. What was Anz up to? And where are they now? Who is your streamer and what did they do? That's what I'm trying to add. You have to get out. There's a bomb in there. KSP, of course. Word. I'm quite fond of that game. Sim, what's going on? And King, this is a real mission. Mission mode. We're installing the Delta 1 and Delta 2 modules here. Alright, we're reorienting the shuttle. We're 76 meters out. Title said practice. Wasn't mentally prepared for the real deal. Well, I started with practice, dude, because this is a tough freaking mission. Well, Shinar, keep your head down, dude. Keep your head down, man. I'm serious. Don't, dude. You don't want to be on the receiving end. We like blowing things up, dude. You don't want to be on the receiving end of that. We literally crave that stuff 24/7. Don't do that. But hey, we don't need to talk about that. Sit here and watch me dock my shuttle. Let's see. Yeah, Sebby, for sure. And because it was top secret, the DoD wouldn't let NASA audit the mirror grinding process. That's funny, dude. And also, I want to kill this keyboard. What'd you do? Okay, we're 70 meters out. I saw it. Viscous, I'm quick on the draw, you know what I'm saying? Did you get a chance to watch the NASA Day or Remembrance live stream earlier today? I didn't, dad joke. I'm too much of a wuss to watch that stuff, dude. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'd figure I'd level with you. It was rough, dude. That's what I mean. I don't really feel like feeling today. You know what I mean? I don't feel like feeling today. But you have to. I mean, I'd like to think that I have a pretty good understanding of the mistakes involved and why we do that stuff. I can't watch it. I can't watch it, dude. I can't even watch like the actual footage, man. I can't watch Challenger. I can't watch Columbia. Even Apollo 1 footage, dude, it bothers me. Like, I have a very... Watching Challenger, like, it ruins my day. Like, I can't... Yeah, it ruins my day is the right way to say that. Nah, and yeah, Ian, the Apollo 1 audio is horrifying to listen to. Dude, I forced myself to listen to that. I forced myself to watch Challenger, and dude, I lived through Columbia. That was awful. It was awful. I'm too much of a wuss to watch that stuff. I'm not even kidding. It really screws with me. Yeah, Ian, you gotta face it, you know. But yeah, that stuff really bothers me. I really, like, If I wasn't streaming today, I would watch it, but it ruins my day so hard that I don't want to come in here and just be like, they're idiots, why did you do this? You lost 7 people, you idiot, and you doomed the shuttle program to mediocrity. I hate all of you. You know, like, you don't really want to do that. But that's what'll happen. It just, I get so intensely upset by that. It just, yeah. Trust me, dudes. For the people that haven't been in space, or haven't been following, like, been a spaceflight nutcase for a long time, like, because we got a lot of new faces because of SpaceX and all this stuff. You don't want it, it's horrible. You don't want that stuff to happen. It's absolutely terrible. Ugh. Yeah, I wouldn't wish that on anybody. Yeah, savvy. My dad is still mad at the school. He's still mad that the school he worked for didn't let him lower the flags for the shuttle crew. Ew. Gross. It's the most un-American thing I've ever heard in my life. Like, if anytime I'm down in DC, guys, I make it a thing to go to Arlington because that's where the 2 shuttle crews are, and Apollo 1. Thrust limiter, left slot is what you overclock. Absolutely dad joke, many times. Like I said, anytime I'm in DC, I go there. Anytime. Alright, I know I've been docking for like the past 45 minutes. You gotta take your time with this stuff, dudes. The Hazy Center too? Yeah, of course. Yeah, Savvy, you never want to see stuff like that. The Ryan Newman crash did that for me. I was watching that race. Not on stream, but I had it on in the background. I got sports going on in the background, guys. Usually. Hockey games or foosball or racing or whatever. And we watched Ryan Newman's crash. Like, I was watching that race, and a bunch of viewers had it on the background. I was like, yeah, okay. Tomb of the Unknown Soldier. Yep. Everyone should, at some point, Ian. That's true, Facha. Yeah, the Newman bar. Man. That still is kind of like haunting, dude. I mean, Ryan Newman is a mechanical engineer, so he's a pretty smart dude. Okay, Pathfinder, we got you up on the big loop. You're showing about 18 meters out. You have a go for dock. Oh yeah, Jackal, that was scary, man. It was Newman's crash was scary. I thought we watched him die. I'm like, well, he's dead. All right, well, starting to make my peace. The fricker got out of the car. I'm like, how is that even possible? Fachi, you're kicking me to the TV for a larger view. All right. Stand by for loss of signal from computer as expected. Yeah, Jackal, it's a miracle, man. But that just shows when the poop hits the fan, good engineering will get you out in a pinch, man. That and probably a little bit from the big man upstairs if you're into that, you know what I mean? Center. Center. Hey, Tony. All right. Okay, we're gonna go for final dock here. Dink, I've said it many times, dude. I'm dreading the day where I'm covering something and something like that happens. I heard that locator beacon and went, oh no. Like, I thought that day had come, dude. Yeah, the birthing stuff takes too much time, Bomb. I'd rather do it this way. The pilot calls them out, Jackery, but when you're docking, you have a center control that yells at you. Yes, center, 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 center. Yeah, the car chase, that was nuts, dude. No, Jackal, that was a long time ago. CRS7, yeah, I screamed. I was like, no! I let out a Vader, no! Okay. Down to a couple centimeters a second here of movement. This will only let you dock if you're perfectly lined. So if we see it get hung up like that, that means we're not perfectly aligned. We're close. That's why these thermometers are here, fellas. They're a guide to make sure that my docking ports always dock in the same way every time. Good for docking port mag. We have a soft capture here on the shuttle. a second. That shouldn't have done that. I backed off. The magnetization was starting to twist the shuttle. We gotta drop the shuttle's nose down a little bit. There we go. Reorient for a final dock here. Reinitialize the stability assist. There we go. Oh yeah, we're way crooked. I need to switch the camera. The camera's starting to gimbal lock because we're rotating. I just hope we're not hung up on something. Yeah, we are. A little bit. Gotta go a little bit forward. Now, I know what people are gonna say. Why is lining it up important? It's important so the arms can actually reach whatever I'm trying to get at. That's really, 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 really important. Because if I dock the thing like upside down, the arms won't be able to get at it. The mag force kind of screwed me there. Why not control from the docking port? The shuttle's RCS is optimized around control point on the flight deck. Controlling it from that docking port is going to make the RCS not work correctly, frankly. How your RCS thrusters work with actuation toggles is based off of control point. Yeah, so I have to I make it work off a control point. It works off of the flight deck. Guide rails for the guide rails seem kind of redundant, Aqualex, don't you think? Alright, let's try this again. I'll be honest with you. I see why NASA did it the way that they did it. Because this is hard. This is difficult to do. Come on, Pathfinder. Yeah, Dad joke. We'll get it, man. We'll get it. Alright, Lex, I can't do the paragraphs right now, homie. I can't do it. I can't do the paragraphs right now, dude. No, it's all good, man. I'm not asking for an apology. I'm just telling you, dude. I don't want to just skip over what you're saying, dude. Because that's not fair to you. You know what I mean? No need for an apology, man. All good. I'm just... yeah. It's hard to keep track of the rates. So if you guys look in the top right over here, see the rates? I'm watching those. I'm watching them like a hawk. It's tough to keep track, though. This shows if I'm rotating. Basically, see right here? Pitch. See how all those numbers are changing? That means the orbiter is changing its heading. And I'm noticing that some of the translational controls are imparting rotational rates onto the shuttle, meaning that the RCS isn't completely balanced. And that could be due to differential payload mass, could be due to a bunch of different things, but I gotta be a little careful here when we go to dock. So, see, like, we're rolling. We shouldn't roll. No, stop. Stop. Where are you going? See, the roll rate went above 2 degrees a second radian. That's no good. Sorry, I say sorry enough. I might as well be Canadian. Nah, it's all good, my dude. I just want to be able to read what you're saying and not be like, yeah, okay, cool, you know? I've been getting into a habit of doing that, and I'm trying to buck that trend. Because, you know, you're typing a message to me. The least I can do is freaking read it and actually listen to what you're saying, you know? Not just brush it off. I don't like doing that. I got into a pretty bad habit of doing that. I'm trying to shake it, man. So that's why I'm just like, no, just give me a second. Let me get this doc. Let me get a doc, please. I can't read all of that right now. I'm sorry. I can't read all of it. Please. All right, we gotta even out that roll controller there. All right, we went back there, forward a little bit. Okay, zero out the roll. Okay, roll rate is zeroed. We're pretty much aligned. Let's do this. Just gotta shift a little bit one way. Should also be a bit more brief. It's not like we're talking about any complicated concept or anything, right? Nah, it's all good, dude. Don't worry about it. All good, my guy. See, Aqualex, I'm trying to be cool with you. See, goalie? Goalie's a prick. Frick that guy. Hi, goalie. See, but he kept his message brief. He kept his message brief. Okay, we need to bring the shuttle up just a little bit. We're a little nose forward there. There we go. We snagged it. Come on. No, 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 no. Not map view. Not map view. Damn it. Stop it. Why? Why? I fat fingered M. I fat fingered the M key when I was trying to hit N. Oh, please still be aligned. Please. Okay, chop. Oh, yeah. Chop is the crew hands-off position. Basically, it's gonna do it, just let go of the controls. But see how I have to orient the shuttle in the same spot every time? That's really important. Yeah, Lig, yeah, I remember back in the day. Alright. Okay, let's reorient the station for on-orbit operations. Set this to free cam. Oh, jeez, Luffy, that sounds like fun. Adulting. It's great, isn't it? Yeah, I know, Toxic, I'm with you. Every time there's an autosave, I think something blew up. Sneaky. Yeah, we got it. You just gotta be patient. Look, I know it's like, dude, why does it take you an hour to freaking dock something? What the hell? Or, I don't know how long that took, but, like, why do you have all these alignment mechanisms and stuff? Well, I designed them there for a reason, and if you're going to deal with a more complicated docking mechanism, you know, the more complicated docking mechanism is there because I'm not just using an RCS tug to build this station. The station is being built with the arms, which is hard. So you have to, yeah, I have to go with a slightly, not over-engineered solution, but a solution that's more appropriate for this application. The shuttle has to be perfectly north-south. It has to be aligned with the zenith and nadir axis of the station, or else the arms don't work correctly. I won't be able to reach stuff. You saw you reacted to the just rolled in video, the freaking ectoplasm. Yeah, vegetable oil. You probably would have had better luck putting that in the gas tank, Sneaky, than you would in the crankcase. How goes the shuttle mission? Good. Okay. Alright. We are aligned for station operations. Nope. Yeah, Shuttle's RCS doesn't work that way. Okay. Jim, don't. Jim, don't do that. don't do that. Please don't tell me that actually happened. All right. Anyway, all right. What's our current orbit? 3256. So let's just get our solar panels up and running. So 32 times 60 equals 1920 plus 56. 1976. Good year. Has no significance to me. 1976. Done. We're going to enable the solar orbital period controller. And hit play. Rocket Lab is going live in about 15 minutes. Oh, all right. Perfect. The palette cleanser. That's pretty funny, man. All right, where's the sun? Okay, solar panel is not positioned correctly. We're out of position. So take that, stop it for a moment. Wocket Wabs. Be very, very quiet. We're watching Wockets. We're getting solar panel flutter. That should not be happening. Okay, we're clean. Sometimes it's the auto strut on these panels, or these panels. These panels have a really pinpoint attachment point, so sometimes if you run the auto strut and the auto strut uses float point, if you don't re-auto strut them, so I unlocked and relocked the the robotic part there. Unlocking it and relocking it fixed it because it reset the auto strut. It prevented the flutter. That is behavior that we did encounter in testing, so I know how to fix it. That's why you got to test your stuff, dudes. That's very, very important. So I solved that. Stop. It's doing it again. Okay, fine. You just stay unlocked then. Because what happens is one will start fluttering around, and that vibration will start fluttering another one around, and then it'll get worse and worse and worse until your space station rips itself to pieces. Gotta be careful with that. Yeah, Shutzy, it's not ideal. So once again, I took the station off SAS and then stopped moving the solar panels and messed with the auto struts. We know the root cause of that phenomenon. Ideally, I thought we had gotten rid of it, but apparently we didn't. I got your order. It's all good. Not yet, Pythos. They probably got a fix, but they're probably just waiting. They probably have something figured out. They're probably just waiting for the next EVA. Hey, nearly found this a little something in my local store. So did I miss your rally stream, or you haven't gotten a chance to do it? I haven't done it yet. Hey, look at the UAZ van. Cool. Dude, nearly, you gotta see what I got in the mail. You have to see this, dude. So we have PO boxes over here. It's just a post office box. So it's a place where viewers can send stuff, dude. Look at this. Electron, a viewer in chat, sent me an O-Gauge GP20. That's awesome. Yeah, man. This is a really nice locomotive. So the bogies are metal. It's all metal up in here. The new ones are plastic. It's old. The rock doesn't exist. It hasn't existed for years. But yeah. An O-Gauge GP20. It's pretty sick, dude. I was flabbergasted, to say the least. That is one of the cooler things that I've gotten from the PO box. You have O-Gauge rails? Oh, that was the other thing, Chief. Electron sent me a box full of O-Gauge rails to go with the locomotive. There's O-Gauge here, there's switches, there's the transformer, there's a cross section. Dude, it's pretty much the entire layout. He sent me his entire layout, which is unbelievable. Yeah. Yeah, Chief, it's pretty hardcore, man. That's pretty freaking cool, if I do say so myself. This is the note that he sent to me. I'm gonna put that over there with my screen. All right. All right. I'm just gonna move around this controller a little bit more. Nice, Thomas. Just gotta make sure those things don't freak out too much. Let's recycle the auto struts on this. If you have O-Gauge change, it should work. If not, let me know. I could dig up an old little one. Yep. Oh! Linus owned Dinkelberg. Hooday. You got hoodayed, Dink. How does it feel? In rocket news, Interstellar Technologies released their lift rocket, which is targeting 10 tons to orbit. Cool. That shaking is actually similar to a real phenomenon. It's called flutter. Recommend you mute the video for loud music. You got that wrong? I did read it backwards. Okay, so reverse that. Dingleberg, you're alright. Linus, I hate you. Alright, Novus. Let me Hang on, guys. It's cold. It's like really cold on the floor. That's not good. That means I got a heat leak somewhere. Give me 1 second, dudes. I gotta check something. The floor is cold, which means we're leaking heat. Oh, it's the door threshold. Yeah, it's the door threshold. Hold on. There's a draft coming through the door. Oh, wow, that's bad. Yeah. Just give me a second here. I'm just gonna fix some things. Just fixing the draft here. There's a draft in the door jamb that we're just gonna, just gonna tape that up with some duct tape. Hey, that's what it's supposed to do. That's what it's here for. I'm not taping the door. There's a little bit of a gap in the threshold. We're just gonna tape that up. Yeah, there we go. I don't know why this all of a sudden got really cold. I didn't leave the door open or something. Nope. Yeah, freaking thermo. Give me 1 second. I'm literally taping up the door jamb. I'm sorry, it's just I noticed it got really cold in here. It's probably because the sun went down, but also, screw that. Screw that. We don't want cold air in here. That screws my electric bill. Pretty badly, actually. My new mixtape. Yeah, yes. What's the outside temperature? 34. I gotta get a threshold thing for this door, Aqualux. But there's a gap between the door jamb and the drywall. Yeah, I stuffed it full of insulation, but yeah, that's okay. That's gonna be a little bit better. I'm just duct taping that sucker up. I was like, don't want cold air in here. Triple the rates of the electric bill. That's good. Thanks for that. But hey, +1 for actually using duct tape when you should. This is the right application. Duct tape is an HVAC application, right? Right? Am I right, bros? There we go. I'm just taping it right to the insulation. That's good for it. Sorry, I noticed it just got really super cold in here. Yeah, I don't want it to be super cold in here. I would heat the rest of the garage, but so this doesn't happen. Yeah, it's almost like I got priced out at being able to do that. Be right back, 1 second. Hey, so what if I want to do home improvement in the middle of the stream? If I want to do home improvement in the middle of the stream, I will. rabble, rabble, rabble. What? We haven't been doing anything right now. The electron coverage is going to start soon, so don't just relax. Yes. Duct tape. Yes. Cool. That'll keep the heat in. Dude, there was a pretty bad draft. I'm amazed I've never noticed that before. All right, guys. Ah. Okay. Stop that. We're just going to leave that right there. We're going to go right over here. You're going to need some room temperature vulcanization in the future? Yes. Rockety Lab. All right, here we go. No thanks.
With Muriel, we'll be taking you through today's launch attempt for our customer, Hawkeye 360. We're starting off the new year with this first launch from Launch Complex 2 after standing down from our last attempt a few days before Christmas due to strong